Comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna.
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
No bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
Has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like it.
This is a cosplayer who teases her boy or teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
Wow!
That
anime is called incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I want to say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels. Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her trip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, jawsome. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a nigga pet peeve. Thumb in her hoe, red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm
some pussy, I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil.
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow, she doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed.
Animal found toe.
島内領域のヘムト粒子は低微。短距離レーダーへの影響はありません。各機のデータリンク開始。招待の通信回線を開きます。
ではまたよろしく頼む。
アーティスは別の担当になっちゃった。今日は何して遊ぶんだっけ？
イモータルによって汚染された特定施設の破壊です。
そうだった。
ネーションの支配域内で汚染された AI を生産し続けられて間もなく全にとっても秀分の類だ。
どのくらい壊していい？
好きなだけや。ただしセイビアから言われたことは覚えてるね。
うん、ちゃんと覚えてるよ。仲間をしてコウの言うことはちゃんと聞く。
それでいい。大丈夫？
へへへ、褒められちゃった。おじさんいい人。壊すときは痛くないように壊してあげるね。
そりゃ嬉しい。
島内施設の周囲には多数の適正 AI が確認されています。ご注意を。
あちらさんもそう簡単には減らそう。
の破壊度を達成。当該生産施設の稼働が停止しました。オーダーの達成を確認。帰還シーケンスを開始します。
もう終わり？とはさ
早く帰ってセイビアに任務の守備を報告しないと。
そうだった。兄様、褒めてくれるかな？
ああ、きっと褒めてくれるだろう。ルーキーもいい仕事だ。
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill.
It's coming. The world will not be destroyed. It will merely change.
Activating launch sequence. Counting countdown.
I just control the operation of the system. Deciding to use it as the job of the race.
I don't like this. I've got a real bad feeling.
Anything else that might get in the way of our ideal must be destroyed immediately.
Are you crazy?
Eliminating the boundaries between
Thinking is not enough. Let me repeat that. If this mission fails, if we are unsuccessful, we have no future.
This is not meaningless. This result is natural.
Commence destruction.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what I mean. That's the attitude that's ticking people off.
I'm trying to rid myself of my
Stop it, please. So you think you complete thought?
Of course not.
Well, it's just like it is with the stars. There are bright ones and there are those that are dim.
Why can't I make you understand? This is insane.
Nothing good can ever come from staying with normal people.
この番組は角川書店ランティストご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
命を燃やせ。
let him get up, let him get up. Yeah, fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back. Fight back.
You so fucking precious when you smile. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
There was Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
that
yeah,
did kind of end too.
Fuck. So when did we last left off? Because I don't remember.
I think we left off on episode 11, if I remember correctly.
That's when they first showed the angel dude.
Yeah, that's when they first showed the angel dude. Because remember we were talking about like how that was like an oxymoron.
I know, right?
I was like, yeah, that's definitely like an oxymoron move.
Hey, man. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Hey, yo. The Boondocks energy was strong in this last couple episodes, my guy. Hey, the Tiger Knee was strong as fuck, wasn't it? And like, fucking that whole clash. I know we're like going backwards in episodes, but that whole clash thing in the last episode or whatnot that they did, that was wonderful, my God. I was impressed.
Facts.
But no, let's talk about fucking Crazy Girl Kenobi, or how do you pronounce her fucking name, bro? Yeah, how is she so fucking quiet? It's like she's just. Right? It's like they show the clip of the bad guy there. Bad boys.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed so it's.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
Aren't you trying to read Japanese?
Too lazy to learn Japanese.
Yo, what it do, motherfuckers? Today, we're going to be watching more stuff on YouTube. Yeah, today's going to be a really boring stream, so, get ready for that. I do not have my glasses on me. Where are my glasses? But, yeah, welcome to the stream. We're going to be reacting to some videos again. No gameplay today. Not till, like, I think, what's today? Thursday? Yeah, I wish today was Friday so I could play good video games. But no, I'm actually keeping up with my schedule this time. Shocking, right? But no, we're going to be watching Blow Blacks for about an hour and a half. When we talking about, we got 3 more videos or whatnot. One from, It's Complicated. Another one from, Back to Roots, which is a new channel that I've been low-key watching and been pulling clips from and stuff like that. So, make sure you give Blow Blacks your follow, your like, and all that good stuff. Oh, yeah. Shit. Oh, shit.
Twitter completely exploded with talk about the YouTuber SS Sniper Wolf after she posted an Instagram story asking her followers if she should go visit the YouTuber Jax Films, who, as many of you guys know, is a YouTuber who has been heavily criticizing SS Sniper Wolf over the past couple months. But then she did the unthinkable and not only went to his house, but posted a picture of the front of it onto her Instagram story with 5 million followers, essentially doxing Jax Films. Jack posts this censored, obviously, onto his timeline with the caption, SS Sniper Wolf just doxed me on her Instagram. Creepy, gross, violating. What you do is disgusting. You steal content and
Stop being a fucking creep, Sniper Wolf. It's not because you're a woman, because you're a creep, Sniper Wolf.
Fuck YouTubers. YouTube demonetized this dangerous creator, or just get her off your platform. She posted an Instagram story right outside her home and deleted it. She literally posted a video of the outside of our house for all of her 5.6 million followers to see, then deleted it. In what universe do you think that's okay? In what reality do you live in where you think this behavior is justified? It's time to get her off the platform.
And you know what's fucked up? It took them. Usually YouTube be on this shit in like a couple of days. Nah, this should take a couple fucking weeks, which is damning because like, matter of fact, anybody both sides for that's the fucked up part. Like, Jax Films didn't dox or didn't go to fucking Sniper Wolf's house. No, Sniper Wolf did all this shit. She did all this shit to herself, and finding out that she's actually like, you know, not all there, like a crazy person, like she's all fucked up in the head. It's kind of really shitty. Finding out somebody as cute as Sniper Wolf is fucked up in the head like that, fam. That's like, that's dead ass like you go to meet someone who you think is like, you know, cool with you or whatnot. Then you find out like they really just hate you and want to see your downfall and stuff. It's almost similar to that. But no, yeah, man, don't meet your heroes. And the fucked up part is she has a lot of kids on her side, like a lot of fucking kids who would see this shit and be like, oh man, you know, fucking fuck Jack Films and stuff and fuck Azzyland and stuff. They're just haters, but the real hater is Sniper Wolf. Lily needs to chill, dead ass.
She's no longer a silly creator that steals content, teehee. She's a creep that stalks and threatens her critics. Nah, fuck that. Time to get her off YouTube. Tubbo reacts to this by saying, fucking brain broken behavior, what the fuck? Mango says, absolutely insane. I hope you take legal action as well if at all possible. Izza says, it's not just you, it's Aaron, your dogs, your family. Like, this is so disgusting, and she is once again only thinking of herself. What a joke. Leanne Starr says, he needs to come out with the dirt. Fuck her, dude. My brain melted says, she looks like she just farted and is hoping no one notices. Pegasus responds to Jax Films by saying, Sniper Wolf is actually going to jail, laughing my ass off, what a moron. Turkey Tom then ratios him and says, no she's not. Oompaville quote tweets Jax Films and says, imagine if one of us burly men did this to her, laughing my ass off, jail time, what a
like dead ass, like fucking if a dude would have did this shit, like they would have got tore to fucking shreds. Just because Sniper Wolf is a pretty girl and don't like understand that her actions is like this does not mean she'd be able to get away with some stupid ass shit like this, bro. Like, really think about it, bro. Like, imagine how fucked this the double standard is towards women is. Like, it's really just like dumb.
Fucker. Philip DeFranco says, this is genuinely insane and reckless behavior. Mudahar says, she's unhinged. Criticism doesn't have to elevate to showing up to anyone's house. YouTube needs to shut down this crap. Rhino responds by saying, YouTube when called out to ban Sniper Wolf, showing a shy dog, and then YouTube banning small YouTubers for playing 2-second licensed music in the background, showing a mob boss. Diablo responds,
dead ass. You know how many videos? Like, I could have more videos on my YouTube channel, but I have to, like, fucking delete, like, 90% of those videos because, like, 80% of them were just blocked. Like, not even in a few countries, just blocked in all countries. And all because I played, like, a clip or a video clip of a, like, commercial or a song or whatnot for, like, 5 seconds. Dead ass. Like, hold on. Like, I could just show y'all guys. Let's do this. Bam. Bop. And this is content that's not even fucking out yet. How do I feel? Look at all this. And these are the ones that are public. These are all the videos that are public, by the way, guys. Like, this is just what I have fought. Even in my Rainbow Six Siege videos. That's crazy, bro. Oh, wait, no, that's another page. But no, y'all guys get the gist of what's going on. Like, these two are partially blocked, and, I don't know how the fuck this is partially blocked. This is the one where I just, was just playing music. Copyright. Channel not affected, partially blocked. Now, this is when I was just playing fucking music. You can see how much music I just played here. Cannot be seen or monetized. Cannot be seen or monetized. Cannot be seen or monetized. Now, I don't even think this video is uploaded. I have to check, to be honest. Cannot be seen or monetized. Cannot be seen or monetized. Cannot be seen or monetized. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. But that one's definitely on purpose. But this one right here, what the fuck video is this? Copyright. Damn, the cops themes gets hit. Like, this is all in my fucking intro, which I probably do have to change. Like, a lot of these have no impact. It's just I Don't Give a Fuck by Sack Fox and What a Day from Tyler, the Creator. Which you can see, it's literally fucking 13 seconds. That's crazy, bro. And here it's like, what, 10 seconds? That's wild. Only 10 seconds. That's crazy, bro. Like, I should just remove this. Russia. What is this? Russia and Belarus? Really? So, like, a lot of this is scheduled. I think these are, like, not even on the channel, I think. No, these got published. But the rest of these is going to be scheduled. Now, my shorts, I think I'm copyright protected for my shorts. Yeah, I think I'm copyright protected with my shorts or whatnot. And the fucked up thing is, I use what's that shit? I use what that shit? What is the video called? I use the Centipede by Knife Party. I think that's the group. It's probably not. For most of these videos, right? It never gets hit because of the shorts policy. Your video is not affected. Copyright. Da, 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 da. All right, where am I on? May. April 27th. How the fuck this kid's on view? How the fuck this kid? Like, you know what I hate about shorts? The shorter the video, the more views it gets. Like, look at this shit. Like, I'm gonna show you a much more recent video. So, which one's this one? January 1st? This video got over 3 fucking K, and it's like not even over fucking 30 seconds. Versus, what's the lowest one that I have? Where it's this video, where it gets like 1 view, but it's one of my best videos that I have. Like, here we go. This is how stupid this shit is.
As quick as lightning, just like the tarantula it's killing, the centipede has 2 curved, hollow fangs, which inject paralyzing venom. Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. This centipede is a predator.
Now, how long is that video actually? It should show me the details. I didn't show me the details. 22 seconds, right? Yeah, 22 seconds. 1 view. All right, so this one is actually 21 seconds. It got 10K. It almost got like fucking over 4K views. But this one right here, yeah, 302 comments. That's crazy. One before Death Hallway. Which one's this one? This one, the oldest shorts that I did, and it's like 41 minutes and still got less views than like my 20. Cause like the sweet spot is like 21, 22. So what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start making videos literally 21 seconds or 20 seconds, 15 seconds.
Curved, hollow fangs, which inject paralyzing venom.
All I did was hit 2 kills. Dead ass.
Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. This centipede.
Oldest videos that I have, bro. Like super old. But let's go back to Sniper Wolf.
Insane and reckless behavior. Mudahar says she's unhinged.
It's so annoying how shorts work and how video views work and stuff like that. Like this, like a video that's like 15 to 20 seconds gets like more views than like actual longer video as shorts. Like just limit shorts to be like 30 seconds and see what happens.
Criticism doesn't have to elevate to showing up to anyone's house. YouTube needs to shut down this crap. Rhino responds by saying, YouTube when called out to ban Sniper Wolf, showing a shy dog, and then YouTube banning small YouTubers for playing 2-second licensed music in the background, showing a mob boss. Diablo responds by saying, she ghosted a 10-year-old girl who was dying from cancer. That alone should tell you how bad of a person she is. Wavy Websurf quote tweets Jack's Films and says, lol, bro didn't fumble the bag. The motherfucker got the hell out of Dodge. She is crazy. Showing a picture of Sniper Wolf next to her ex-boyfriend who left her. Cinnamon Toast Ken responds to Jack by saying, what the fuck? Mischief
Yeah, bro, I wonder how her boyfriend pulled her, because that dude fat as fuck. He like my size. Probably a good person. That's probably why he got her, but like, it's crazy though. Like, it doesn't mean you have to look like a fucking Chad or a fucking like bodybuilder in order to get females, man. Like, these incels don't know what the fuck they're missing if they just change their mindset towards women and stuff like that. Same thing for women too, because femcels be like all over the place and shit. Well, all you have to do is just change your viewpoint of how you look at people, and like you end up pulling bitches and or niggas like water, bro. No, let's continue.
Response to the situation by saying, just like Quantum TV, SS Sniper Wolf will not get banned from YouTube. They will not do anything that makes it seem like they are bending the knee to the mob. That's the only reason Quantum TV is kicking about, and it'll be the only reason she is not terminated for doxing Jax as well. Comment Etiquette says, my grandma got shot by an SS Sniper, so I never trusted this dumb broad. Amanda says, actually insane. This is so beyond not okay. It's completely fucked. Zhang Yong says, sociopathy, Sniper Wolf, horrible fortune. Chuck says, Sniper Wolf, let's talk like adults, Jack.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
PlaneRock124 tweets out a picture of his face and says, come to my house, Sniper Wolf. You're invited. Brawley says, SS Sniper Wolf channel manager waking up tomorrow seeing why she's trending. Kavos responds by saying, what a fucking psycho. Couldn't handle the criticism of her lazy reaction content and did this. Disgrace. Kavos then quote tweets Jack's Films and says, Sniper Wolf just doxed Jack Films on her Instagram because he has been criticizing her lazy content. Team YouTube, is this really the person you were choosing to promote? There has to be serious consequences for this invasion of privacy. Kavos continued tweeting about this when he said, this is her latest post after this was deleted. Absolutely no remorse. Fucking hell. Showing an Instagram story Sniper Wolf made of a guy looking at the bottom of his shoe and saying, ew, I stepped in shit. And then the bottom of his shoe saying, people who talk shit in DMs then suddenly become the victim when I say something mean back. We get to see some more of Sniper Wolf's Instagram story responses when Nicholas Diorio responds to Kavos by saying, she confirms it. Showing this Instagram story she made where she says, this creep has been harassing me for months, then plays victim saying I threatened him when I just wanted to talk to him. I have no ill intentions. It's so sad when people have to constantly create drama to pay their bills. Kavos responds, holy shit, what a nut job. Jack's Films responds to this by saying, I have no ill intentions. Sniper Wolf. You showed up to our home tonight and filmed it for your 5+ million Instagram followers to see. That's called doxing. The harassing you claim I've been doing is documenting recent examples of you stealing creators' content, stealing jokes, and failing to provide transformative commentary. Obviously, it struck a nerve, but wow! Doxing me was not on my bingo card. There is no reality where you were in the right here. Imagine defending doxing. Cringe. The Actman responds by saying, there's no fucking way she gets away with this. Quinn says, on the bright side, Jack, you changed her for the better. This is probably the most effort she has put into her content in the last decade. Piper Brooks responds, I have no ill intentions. You sure about that? Bangerang says, Sniper Wolf hold herself accountable challenge, impossible. Shuonhead says, casually showing the home of her biggest hater to 5 million simps who would gladly murder you to defend my lady's honor. It's a Gundam says, I'd be shocked if YouTube did anything to her. Izza says, she called you the creep after going to your house? Laughing my ass off, okay. Palo says, Pull out a Boogie2988. The Critical Drinker says, if this was literally any other content creator, they'd be demonetized and probably banned within a day. Jules responds to this by saying, gamers mark victim blaming on your bingo card. Your movie sucks responds to this by saying, absolutely unacceptable behavior to intentionally dox people who criticize you to your millions of followers. This is undeniably against YouTube TOS. At Team YouTube, at YouTube creators, at YouTube. Hashtag demonetize Sniper Wolf. Hashtag ban Sniper Wolf. Everything out of context reacts to this by saying, Sniper Wolf proceeds to dox Jax Films. Hey, let's talk. I have no ill intentions. Bro, what? Elijah Smith responds by saying, I just want to talk to him. At his house? Jax Films then tweets out this meme of someone shooting a guy with Sniper Wolf being the shooter and doxing Jax being the guy, and then Sniper Wolf saying, I have no ill intentions. Bangarang responds by saying, fix that for you, Jackie, changing the last part of the meme to SS Sniper Wolf saying, who doxed Jack? Rick responds by saying, she know the taste, showing a video she made 7 years ago titled, Hater tried to attack me in real life. Jax Films then shows another response from SS Sniper Wolf and says, delusional. Anyways, Team YouTube, you up? Got time to ban a literal stalker? The Instagram story from Sniper Wolf says, 400 videos online shitting on someone but wanting to talk IRL goes too far. Modern men are actually a joke. B YouTube responds by saying, Sniper Wolf makes Quobocop look.
Hey, bro, saying actual man or actually, what do you want Jack Films to do? Come outside and fuck you up? Is that what you wanted? Like, dead ass? That seemed like that's what she wanted. She wanted him to come out, get inside her face so she could get her ass whooped by Jack Films. Because that's what happened. Because what was going to happen, what I assumed was going to happen was, she's going to try to put his hands on him. He's going to be like, fuck that. These hands are ready to eat for everyone. Deck her in her jaw, and then she's going to cry victim. Luckily, he didn't do that. But no, his wife was for it, though. His wife was like, nah, get this bitch.
Good. And if you want to know why Quobocop looks bad, I have a video talking about the controversy involving him that you can check out after watching this one. But moving on, Jax Films' response to another Instagram story from Sniper Wolf. This time she says, accusing me of doxing is defamation. I have no idea how to dox. He literally posted his address on Google and said I threatened him and doxed him. Jax responds by saying, you posted a video tonight of you outside our home for your 5+ million followers to see, while my wife and I were inside. I can't make it any simpler than that. If that's not doxing, why did you delete it? Boogie2988 quote tweets Jax Films and says, should be pretty fucking obvious, but do not come to a YouTuber's house, and especially do not share their house and address to your 5 million Instagram followers. The Sapphire Scribe responds by saying, you invited Frank, to which Boogie responds, yeah, I told him to come here so I could kill him, which in retrospect is inviting him. Stupid choice on my part. Certainly not what Jack has done though, so stay on topic. And then we get even more info on how this interaction went down when Comment Cop tweeted out this video with the caption, SS Sniper Wolf doxed Jax Films while he was live on stream.
I take it too far all the time.
If you know what I mean.
Hold on, what's going on? Hold on, stop. What's going on?
Hold on.
Go look at the general.
Oh shit. Yeah, hold on.
Pause? Yeah, pause. This is like.
Yeah, hold on. This is T.
Is she like trying to dox you?
I don't know, but that's
that
really
like
sketchy.
yeah, that's
not
that's
good.
really sketchy. That's like
That's
extremely
so sketchy.
Nah, fuck that.
How would she know where you live,
though?
How the fuck does she know where we live? Leave me alone.
Fuck? I'm sorry.
She's in your house right now, Jack.
Shut up.
She's literally outside your house.
Like 5 minutes ago posted.
Wait, what?
She's literally right outside your
Oh
house.
my god.
This is happening right
The
fucking now.
fuck?
Call the fucking police.
Fucking sue her.
Wait, what?
Call the police.
No, there's a
I'm not joking.
video.
She's outside your house right now.
What the fuck?
Holy
She
On-
literally
on her
posted a
Instagram.
video on her story 5 minutes ago.
I'm
of her.
reporting. Oh my god, she
Yeah.
is. She's outside her house.
Fucking record
That-
this right
She's
now.
fucking doxing you. Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, no, this is fucked.
Bro,
Fuck
how
her.
crazy you gotta be, fam?
No, that is huge
No, it's not.
privacy and so much else. There's so much wrong with that.
No, I'm not getting
Yeah, do it
out,
the
dude.
same
Fuck
settings.
that.
No,
not leaving.
stay inside,
Call-
absolutely.
Call the cops and show them the
don't
Instagram
fuck.
story.
Not this
Hold on.
Jack.
I'm gonna go
And
outside.
Aaron, no, Aaron, don't,
Aaron,
don't,
no,
don't,
Aaron, don't. Do not.
don't, please don't. All right, hold on.
Please
Should we? I'm gonna end this.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
end the stream.
Sorry, gamers. Thank you for coming out.
That's a bit far. I truly think that this is psychopath behavior.
Jax Films then shows another Instagram story and captions it by
what?
saying,
What?
she ends
This
this
card
with,
is dead.
should I get a restraining
Fire
order?
Soldier
Well,
number
one of us
2?
showed up to the
What
other's
the
house
fuck?
tonight, and it wasn't
fuck is
me.
this deck, bro?
This guy's entire channel
is just me. Every single video for the past few months has been about me. And it's just like shitting on me. And then his streams. This dude is just like low-key harassing me. Like, should I get a restraining order?
Brandrisk responds by saying, "Bro, what? Making videos criticizing someone's content is a bit different to showing up to their house and doxing them." Jax Films responds, "Just a bit." Jax Films' wife Ernie then makes a tweet where she says, "Dear YouTube creators, Team YouTube. I am not a creator, but my husband is. Tonight, Sniper Wolf came to my home, posted it on her Instagram for all to see, and tried to instigate a confrontation. I now have to worry about what she, as one of your favored creators, or any of her many fans, may do to harm me or my family. I am a regular human that works a normal 8 to 5 corporate job that happened to fall in love with a YouTuber. She might claim that she's coming after a bully, but she is actually stalking and doxing normal people with no power. I am an example of this. I beg you, what can you do to help us? To keep us safe?" Isa responds to her by saying, "YouTube creators, if y'all don't denounce this, I swear to God." And while this was the response from 99.9% of people, there were also a couple people on Twitter who were more critical of Jack in this situation. Like Vito Comedy, who said, "Watching millionaires pretend to be scared because a lady took a picture of their house is genuinely annoying. I know nothing about this drama, but this dude is acting like a total cuck." One of the biggest examples of this is Not Aska, who says, "It's really ironic when you realize that this guy has been posting non-stop about Sniper Wolf for 2 straight months with no break. I am far from a Sniper Wolf fan, but this has made me lose a ton of respect for Jax Films. Actual weirdo behavior. I don't blame her, to be honest." Luckily, this tweet got a community note saying that while Jax Films has been highly critical of Sniper Wolf,
fucking simp, bro. Dead ass 100% simp. Dead ass. Like, who the fuck does that kind of shit, bro? Like, what kind of loser you gotta be the simp like this? I want to know, because I'm trying to avoid being that kind of loser. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna send that, and then we're gonna no. Only Lavelle monsters, right? We're gonna send that, then we're gonna this, then we're gonna activate rekindling, then we're gonna special summon that. Fuck. I fucked up, guys. I thought I was able to grab the other one, but I guess you can't do anything except for, like, you know, lose. Let's just surrender now, because that was a terrible fucking play. Out of all the fucking plays I did, I had to do that stupid ass play. Alright.
what she is doing is illegal by California's penal code. And a bunch of normal people obviously responded to this tweet defending Jax Films, like Rayman, who says, "You don't blame her for checks notes posting his house on her Instagram story?" Rayman also quote tweets them and says, "Posting non-stop about Sniper Wolf. That's the whole point. Oh my god. The whole thing is to churn out lazy content to prove a point, because that's all she does. Do you have the cerebrum of an inchworm?" Smashbot responds by saying, "Do you have the cerebrum of an inchworm? Goes insanely hard, and I will be using it every chance I get." Cravat says, "Exactly. He was doing to her exactly what she was doing to others, taking her videos and making lazy, cheap, quick content out of it. Except, you know, he credited her in every video still." Jax Films also makes a statement about this on his community tab, which Skylar tweets out and says, "What's crazier? How SS Sniper Wolf literally doxed Jax Films, or how YouTube probably isn't gonna do anything about it." The post reads out, "So, I just got doxed by Sniper Wolf. Not a meme, not a joke. She posted videos on her Instagram story, now deleted, of her literally outside our home, with the captions, 'Should I go visit Jax Films?' and 'Let's talk like adults.' I've screen recorded her videos in case I need them for legal action. It's time to get her demonetized or just straight up deplatformed. A creepy stalker who doxes her critics should not be allowed to monetize her content here." So we haven't really gotten an official response from YouTube on this, but Finmeister pulled a sneaky maneuver on Twitter by not asking Team YouTube directly about the situation, but asking them what their policy is on if a YouTuber doxes another YouTuber, to which Team YouTube responds, "We do not allow harmful behaviors like threat and doxing. This resource has more info about our harassment and cyberbullying policy. Also, if your face/personal info is shared, you can file a privacy complaint." Jax Films then responds to Team YouTube by saying, Could you please take a look at this? Linking his tweet about Sniper Wolf. Asmongold tweets out about this when he says, SS Sniper Wolf situation is unacceptable. Anyone who uses their platform to dox and put a person's family in physical danger deserves to be deplatformed. This is an unironic line in the sand, and one that should never be crossed. ASYC responds, can someone explain in Valorant terms? Asmongold responds, stream sniping and wall hacking at the same time. Shadow DN responds to Asmongold by saying, by no means defending her actions, but Jax Films was borderline harassing her and singling her out when many people do the same thing. Seems more logical to go after non-transformative reaction content in general instead of a single person until they snap. Asmongold responds, if she thinks that she's being harassed, there are designated channels to go through to resolve that, whether it be through YouTube or the legal system or otherwise. The Actman tweets about this when he says, SS Sniper Wolf unironically started her own Doxing Adventures video series. Laughing my ass off, this can't be real, bruh! That's the worst idea you could have stolen from me! Showing the situation with Jax Films, and an old joke tweet that he made, where he says, I'm excited to announce a new series of videos I'll be making on YouTube called Doxing Adventures with Actman. In it, I'll be doxing and harassing the family members of YouTube employees and other content creators. It's sure to have lots of family fun. Actman then follows up by saying, I don't condone doxing anyone. The tweet on the right was satire. If anyone from YouTube is reading this, please don't assassinate me again. Senior Stubby responds by saying, damn, the person who steals so much shit from other people, she even stole an idea from the acting male himself. Actman responds, if I got demonetized for making the joke, what should happen to her for actually making the content? I wonder. And if you want to know more about that joke and Actman getting demonetized over it, I have a series of videos talking about it on my channel that you can check out after this one. But moving on, Night Tiger says, Sniper Wolf driving to Jax Film's house in the middle of the night and filming it for all her millions of followers to see where he lives while she makes herself out to be the victim in all of this was not on my 2023 bingo card. Ryan says, Sniper Wolf makes lazy reaction content, reaps the benefits off the backs of other people's work without permission or credit. Jax Films, that's not fair. I'm going to satirize the way you churn out lazy content, but credit the original creators until you do. SS Sniper Wolf. Memulus tweets out, Jax Films, your video's kinda bad. SS Sniper Wolf.
308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104.
22222 says, Jax Films, give credit to the creator. Sniper Wolf.
Oh, but this is done in Unity. Looks really good, though.
Nicholas Diorio says, Jax Films. Hey, so I think you should consider crediting the people whose content you're ripping off. Sniper Wolf.
I just want to talk to him.
Why do you have a shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him. I just want to talk to him.
You can't shoot him.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
We then get some interesting backstory about Sniper Wolf when Zach James tweets out, what Sniper Wolf did tonight was incredibly dangerous. Any content creator knows that a home is a place of safety, and jeopardizing that safety is unforgivable. Jax Films can be a creative, entertaining troll. However, speaking from personal experience, he's a great friend to have, has basic human decency, and will give you honest feedback. My nights with him shaped the early days of Yo Mama and myself. What he does is for entertainment with a sense of purpose. You can see that both from a first-hand experience and an outsider's perspective. She took it too far. YouTube creators. YouTube has a strict policy on criminal behavior. She clearly has a history and shown a continuation of that behavior. YouTube needs to act fast. Otherwise, they are going to harm a talented creator as they continue to openly promote a person that harms people. Showing that SS Sniper Wolf got arrested in 2013 for armed robbery and arrested in 2016 for...
This shit is wild. This tells you what kind of person she is, bro. Alright. Armed robbery, disorderly conduct, fighting. Bro, she did armed robbery, bro. Who the fuck did she rob? Who the fuck she playing the art of getting robbed for? Right, I'm gonna play that. And then 23. I gotta get rid of that trap card. That trap card's eating me out, fam. Gotta do that one, then we gotta do this. Let's get rid of this. Then I'm gonna synchro summon. Well, I can go this into the other one because it's still a tuner. Alright. Too bad I have no fires that's past like 8 or whatnot, but we're gonna do this anyway. Somehow I'm beating this deck. For that, I think I missed the timing on what does this tuner do again? Tuner monsters sent to the graveyard. All monsters here 500 attack permanent. Ooh, so they're back up to 18. Let's do the bitch. Alright. Well, that gets destroyed. Alright. Let's summon this. But anyway, let's continue. Oh, bro, armed robbery. Who the fuck did she rob? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Or fighting someone. Old man responds by saying, well, if she wanted to talk, she could have not taken a picture of the house and just rang the doorbell. DJ Jordianne says, her being charged for robbery makes a lot of sense when you think about how often she steals content. I'm Spartacus tweets out, my statement on the Jax Films versus SS Sniper Wolf situation. Regardless of what liberals tell you, SS Sniper Wolf is in direct violation of California Penal Code, section 653.2. Jack is well within his right to press charges. Leah is a criminal. Optimus also tweets out the documentation of her arrests and captions it by saying, SS Sniper Wolf really trying to paint herself as the victim when she doxed Jax Films and went to his house to talk because he's been critical of her for her constant copyright infringement, laughing my ass off. This is the same chick who has been previously arrested for armed robbery, by the way. If you really went to his house to discuss things and act like a civilized adult, you wouldn't have publicized the front of his fucking house to millions of people and intentionally doxed the dude because he hurt your feelings, laughing my ass off. This bitch is actually mental for this. If YouTube actually does nothing in regards to this, they are literally opening up the precedent for people to harass creators IRL at their homes, and nothing can be done about it. You can't have someone like this act this way and get away with it. Rare case where I call YouTube for action. I'm just going to say it too, bruh. Most people defending her are only doing it because they think she's hot. They would not 100%. Be defending no man with previous armed robbery charges and assault charges showing up at a YouTuber's house. Absolutely pathetic. Grow some fucking nuts, guys. If she was a dude, she would be considered a violent threat by a wide majority of people. But because she's a female content creator they want to fuck, she didn't dox or harass anyone. And why be afraid of Sniper Wolf, laughing my ass off. Cavo says, Sniper Wolf has been charged for armed robbery and expects Jax Films to welcome her into his house? Psycho. Rusty Cage says, I've been creeping outside of Jax Films' house for like 3 months now and not a single complaint. Do better, Sniper Wolf. Mudahar tweets out wall, showing that Sniper Wolf uploaded videos 6 years ago titled, someone stalked me and a fan followed me home. He then follows up his tweet by saying, yeah, she stalked a fellow creator who criticized her, showed up to his house, and posted the home to 5 million followers. I should have attached that context, my bad. I then respond to Mudahar by saying, she got the idea to visit Jax Films from her fans, showing the video a fan followed me home, next to a tweet YouTube creators made. Where does Sniper Wolf get video ideas? From fans. Tom the TV tweets out, Jax Films lawyers are gonna have a field day in court thanks to these responses from Sniper Wolf and her sister, showing that on Sniper Wolf's Instagram, she posted a picture of herself and said, we show up to your house, what do you do? Making light of her going to Jax Films' house to post it on Instagram, and then they show a picture of Sniper Wolf's sister responding to a critic on Twitter by saying, suck my nuts. Zach James responds to this by saying, the only reason Sniper Wolf is responding via Instagram stories is to avoid her fans publicly turning on her via Twitter and seeing the full context. She's trying so hard to pull a PR move that's clearly backfiring. Sniper Wolf's sister also reacted to Jax Films himself by saying, damn, does he not know how to fight or something? Star ratios her by saying, not you defending doxing, that's just sad. The sister responds, she didn't dox anyone, dumbass. Google Jax Films' address, lol, anyone can see it. Dankus Dongers responds to her by saying, nah, for real, I would have shot her. The sister responds, bro said he would shoot a 5'4", 100-pound girl. Laughing my ass off, you're tough as fuck, huh? Vloniri responds, yeah dude, don't trespass. The sister replies, didn't know driving by a person's house is trespassing. Mandy responds by saying, so it's okay if you or her locations get doxxed then? The sister
It's wild her saying like, oh fam, you can just look up his address on Google. She did not look up his address on Google. Somebody gave him that information. Some simp gave her that information to have her find out where he lived. There's no fucking way that happened, bro. There's no fucking way she looked up that shit up on Google, dude. Alright, let's activate this because I have a card in my hand. Eat that shit out of here. Yeah, fuck you, backfire. Alright. Yeah, I should have bought back the fucking, whatchamacallit. Alright, so, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do this, we're gonna activate effect, activate this effect, remove, no. I do have a Lavelle in hand, huh? So let's actually do that. But no, this shit was wild.
Sister responds, someone literally doxed me and texted me from multiple different numbers for weeks telling me to kill myself multiple times a day. LOL! We both have been doxed, but nobody is crying. X responds by saying, the classic, they were telling me to kill myself for weeks, but didn't manage to screenshot or post anything about it at the time. The sister responds, because I'm not a crybaby cunt that screenshots every interaction with any human ever. Vendi Mortis responds, well, you're definitely one of those two things. Zero Katamata responds, what the heck is going on? To which Sniper Wolf's sister responds, 38-year-old man huffing and puffing on some copium because his prolonged shit-talking finally caught up to him. Riley tweets at Sniper Wolf's sister and says, you and your sister are cowards. She responds, how am I the coward when Jack is afraid of a 110-pound girl? Riley responds, you deleted your reply to Sully calling you out. As you would say, suck my nuts. She responds, maybe I would if you could draw better. Sniper Wolf's sister then tweets out, damn, whatever happened to just driving by someone's house? And then this tweet got community noted, with the community note saying, it wasn't just driving by someone's house. It was posting a video of their home to millions of Sniper Wolf's followers in clear anger over Jack's film's criticism of her content. It is still doxing, which is against YouTube and Instagram TOS. Now Sniper Wolf's sister is encouraging fans to look up Jack Film's address, in addition to confirming they were 100% there to harm him. At YouTube, at Team YouTube, at YouTube creators. You are cultivating a platform of hate, harassment, and violence every second you don't take action. He then shows 2 screenshots of Sniper Wolf's sister commenting on the situation. Sully then continues his thread by saying, in addition to reaching out to YouTube, be sure to report Woofy for this behavior. Based on her actions, it is clear she is headed down a dangerous path, and will no doubt cause serious issues going forward. Brando VA responds to Sully by saying, damn, they are a literal crime family at this point. Scully Dully responds, oh, so she confirmed that her sister didn't just go to the house to talk with him? She literally wanted to fight? Sniper Wolf's sister then quote tweets Sully and says, suck my nuts, and then deleted it 5 minutes later, but Sully got a screenshot and responded to it on his Twitter by saying, very cool, quickly deleted response from Sniper Wolf's sister to me, calling out her encouraging people to look up Jack's identifying information. Real mature. She then responds, can you at me? I need followers. Sully responds, since you and your sister are keen on talking things out like adults, would you mind jumping on a Discord call so we could talk about the situation? She then responds, I'm streaming soon, so we can get your input then. Nutcasadilla responds by saying, you and your sister gonna dox him next? She responds, I'm so dangerous, meow 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 meow. Jake Lucky reported the Sniper Wolf story on his Twitter, but said that the doxing was alleged, which caused a couple people to clown on him, like the Quinny who says, bro saying allegedly as if there wasn't any proof. Rara says, nothing alleged about it, she did it, officer. Dexdero did something similar, when in their report of the situation they said Sniper Wolf was accused of doxing, which caused people like Nicholas Diorio, for example, to respond, accused? Aiden says, accused? The picture was deadass just a picture of his house, laughing my ass off. Dystonac says, accused? You can literally see the Instagram story of her posting a picture of his house. Asuna responds, accused. What do you mean accused? You have a screenshot of her doing it! Stabath says, so you were telling me there's a chance her content will finally disappear and stop melting my 6-year-old niece's brain? Rick responds to Dextero by saying, are we surprised? Showing a screenshot of a video Sniper Wolf made 8 years ago titled, I'm a stalker. Opera GX then parodies the situation when they say, SS Sniper Wolf inspired my latest story, showing a picture of their Instagram story that has a poll with the question, should I go visit Edge offices? They are 5 minutes away from my shoot. Yes or no? Hashtag docs. Rico responds by saying, bro asks her out. You guys can create a new YouTube channel where you play games. And she will react. It will grow ASAP. Opera GX responds, I think inventing a new type of nuke would be more beneficial to humanity than another reaction channel. Sniper Wolf continues talking about the situation on her Instagram story when she says, accusing me of doxing is defamation. I have no idea how to dox. He literally posted his address on Google and said I threatened and doxed him. Jax Filmson screenshots this to post on his Twitter and respond by saying, you posted a video tonight of you outside our home for your 5 million plus followers to see, while my wife and I were inside. I can't make it any simpler than that. If that's not doxing, why did you delete it? Isa responds to Jack by saying, since when did you post your address? Shannon3095 responds, I think in her head, if you Google someone's name and find their address, that means they must have posted it to Google. Chris Key responds to Jack by saying, casually admitting she Googled your address and then drove to it. Ishu says, can't wait till she figures out that you can't actually post anything on Google, and that it's a search engine, not a bulletin board. Sakib responds by saying, I have no idea how to dox. Ma'am, you are a natural talent. The leaker bot responds, Sniper Wolf downfall? I used to pray for times like these. Digital Next says, the doxing was fucking stupid. I even called her and told her that. I'm not defending the doxing, but you claiming you making videos on her for months is documenting? I'm calling bullshit. You watch her videos, play bingo, guessing what's going to happen next.
Yeah, because that's what a parody account does. Digital Next is you're a fucking idiot to what the cause is. This is grade A1 sipping right here, guys. Do not do this. I'll call it like
and having a soundboard with her voice on it. I mean, after a certain point, like, we fucking get it. You can critique someone in a video, but months of constant videos about her, like, obviously the person isn't going to enjoy that. If you really want to change, talk to her. I'll call her right now and schedule a meeting for you to talk it out, and hash out all the beef. We'll make sure everyone feels comfortable and a safe space. Sniper Wolf's sister responds to him by saying, you should see the Twitch VODs. Dasa tweets out this clip from Ace Attorney and says, Jax Films, you should credit people in your videos. SS Sniper Wolf.
I refuse to accept defeat. Yeah, Jack.
Proyak says, Jax Films, give the credit to the creators. Sniper Wolf.
You said how I got your address? Don't even worry about that, bro. Just...
Vic says, Jax Films, maybe you should SS Sniper Wolf.
Man, look at all that shit I got rid of. Jesus Christ.
Boards of Cinema says, the Snark Tank is an amazing podcast, and in the wake of these SS Sniper Wolf incidents, I immediately thought of the segment from their Jax Films guest episode. Here is that clip.
Idiot Snail wrote in.
Okay.
He says, has Snipey sent any response to you? Also, hello, Jack. I love you. And you too, Snark Boys.
Snipey.
So he's obviously talking... Snipey, I don't like that nickname for Sniper Wolf. I don't... That's not a fun one. But... I'm really... I saw that she only... So I didn't follow all of it because I kind of wanted to keep it... Because I knew we were going to have you on, and I kind of wanted to, like, have you kind of regale in some way.
Sure.
But, like, I don't know... Like, I know she addressed you sort of. I think, right?
Yeah.
Has she directly, like, mentioned what's happening?
She's only, like, peripherally mentioned it. Like, she hasn't... So she hasn't, like, talked to me about it or threatened me or anything yet. She's just made like a couple of light jabs in her videos recently.
Right.
Like she'll, show like a picture of a cockroach or something, and she's like, oh, it's like that guy who's stealing all my stuff. And it's like, fuck you. Like, all you do. I've said it a million times.
Of course,
but the irony is not lost on me. I'll say that.
Right.
But that's really it.
Man,
you know,
that's so crazy.
Would you box her?
Yeah,
wait,
what's up?
Good. No,
Would I box her?
Would you box Sniper Wolf? Oh my fucking
Oh
God.
wow, no, because I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm a
I feel like she can punch
pacifist. What a
too,
boring
man.
answer, right?
I feel like she's a puncher, dude. Like, I feel like she'll throw a haymaker and you'll be like, whoa, if that would have hit me, I would have been gone. I would have faded to black. She's just like a puncher, dude. Just saying.
She's actually 8 feet tall. 400 pounds of pure muscle. And
there's no way to
her
know.
face. Yeah, there's just her face in those reaction videos.
One of the hosts of Snark Tank, who was in the upper right-hand corner during that clip, quote tweets that clip and says, "We just had Jack's Films on the podcast, and we barely mentioned Sniper Wolf, since it seemed like the beef died down, only for it to reach psychotic levels. YouTube definitely got to do something about her insane behavior." Todney says, "Reminder, SS Sniper Wolf ghosted a child cancer patient who was a fan of her and decided to go to restaurant on the day she was supposed to meet the kid. She's just an awful person on top of making awful content." Moth responds, "She's also transphobic and has a history of putting down women for certain things, then do said things. This woman, I swear to God." Rue says, "I don't even think she was supposed to meet the kid. She was literally just supposed to video call, and she couldn't even do that." Number 1 Vivi Stan says, "And then had the nerve to get mad at the child's mom when she kept canceling on the kid." Jet Neptune says, "Y'all are pussy. Sniper Wolf is just a hood bitch, talk shit, and get slid on. Come outside, Jack's Films, fucking idiot." Nicholas Diorio says, "YouTube has created a problem where an arbitrary number of videos are allowed to be made before it's deemed harassment. This selectively enforced policy has led many to believe the misconception that making too many videos is an actual legit form of harassment. The most egregious example of this policy being shamefully enforced was when Tipster had a video removed where he consoled a lawyer regarding Suzy Lou's content theft. He was told that the magic number was about 3 during undisclosed amount of time, even though the video was tame. This misconception has been used as justification by too many people for Sniper Wolf to dox Jack's Films, and it's 100% YouTube's fault. Making too many videos is not stalking. It is not harassment. It is not justification for doxing someone's home and endangering their family. There is no reason why Jack watching Sniper Wolf freeboot other people's work and credit as many uncredited creators as he can should be deemed harassment. He's not lying about the nature of her content for views, or smearing her in any way. There is nothing underhanded about his content." Marvelous then responds to the tweet without reading it and says, "Sniper absolutely sucks, and what she did was messed up. But this dude made 60 plus videos on her within a year." Nicholas Diorio responds, "I don't know why I bother typing anything when people can't read." Lems responds by saying, "Plus, wasn't there a T-channel that made over 130 videos on Gabby Hanna within the span of a year? I would think that would count as harassment. Then Jack reacting / crediting content that Sniper Wolf failed to do." Nick responds, "Yeah, the policy is super selectively enforced. I think the nature of the content itself should be weighed significantly higher when dealing with what constitutes harassment. It shouldn't be an arbitrary X video in Y days gets taken down. Let's look at the nature of Leafy's 12 videos on Pokimane. Whatever you think of those people aside, Jack grading reaction content and giving credit to uncredited creators is far tamer than anything either of those other creators did. However, if a content creator was smearing, making serious uncredible allegations, doxing, threatening, or unjustly defaming another person, and they made 130 piece of content about them this year, maybe start looking to demonetize / take down their content. TLDR, context needs to matter." And speaking of context, Twitter decided to add what they thought was important context to a tweet YouTube made last June where they said, "Sniper Wolf is the creator of our dreams, but due to recent events," of course community notes, decided to add a little clarification under that tweet where it says, "SS Sniper Wolf recently doxed Jack Douglas, which is in clear violation of YouTube's community guidelines." People then start reacting to the community notes, like Saberspark, who quote tweets this and says, "Might just be the most brutal community note ever posted, laughing my ass off. It's a Gundam responds with this image of a Cyndaquil squinting at the community notes. Ricky Berwick says, community notes never disappoint, laughing my ass off. Good night, fam. Dark Viper AU says, it is crazy that YouTube managed to take the least flattering picture of SS Sniper Wolf of all time. On some level, I want to think the dude running this account was ordered to write this idiocy, and in rebellion picked the worst photo. Brody Fox says, gotta love community notes. Your Movie Sucks Clips tweets out this clip from Your Movie Sucks Twitch account and says, Your Movie Sucks predicts SS Sniper Wolf doxing 1 month before.
You're totally fine. I saw a TikTok video about you, and
I spend all my days watching TikTok. And when I see someone having a bad day, I get my audience to dox them and figure out where they live and contact their parents.
But not everybody was critical of SS Sniper Wolf. Now, a lot of people think SS Sniper Wolf is a lost cause, but Internet Anarchist here says that he can fix her, to which Turkey Tom responds, you got this, Rango.
Yo, deadass, I can fix her too, with my penis. No, I'm kidding.
And angle. Wavy Websurf says, SS Sniper Wolf shit is so funny to me. Like she went to Jack's house herself. She is a multi-millionaire moving like the ops. Oompaville says, smoking that SS Sniper Wolf pack. This legit might be the end for a beautiful reaction, princess. SS Sniper Wolf, lol. This is really bad. I'm Alex and tweets out a 9-year-old video calling out Sniper Wolf that he made and captions it by saying, Dear Team YouTube, you must step in and remove Sniper Wolf from YouTube for this video alone. In it, she encourages children to twerk in exchange for pictures, and then laughs about it after she gets what she asked for. It's horrific and completely unacceptable. Please act fast. When asked about the policy surrounding what Sniper Wolf did to Jack's Films, Team YouTube responds by saying, we don't allow harmful behaviors like threat and doxing. This resource has more info about our harassment and cyberbullying policy. If your face/personal info is shared, you can file a privacy complaint. This then got a community note attached to it that says, YouTube has still not taken action against SS Sniper Wolf, who doxed Jack's Films' house on an Instagram story that she later deleted. Jack's Films then continues to put the pressure on YouTube when he quote tweets this and says, the best time to remove Sniper Wolf from your platform was Friday night, when she showed up to our home, filmed and posted a live video of our house to her 5 million plus Instagram followers while my wife and I were inside, and dared me to come out. The second best time is now. I've sent video evidence to the appropriate channels, and I'm happy to share directly with you. This is a clear example of doxing and a clear violation of your policy stated here. I'm aware you are looking into the situation, but this is a black and white case that holds dangerous implications if it goes unchecked. Please act now and remove this channel from your platform. Saberspark responds by saying, to no one's surprise, you are allowed to break rules on YouTube as long as you make them enough money. What a fucking joke of a TOS, YouTube. Admit your nepotism.
If you make money for the platform, let's say you have a large amount of views, you don't make money for the platform and you're toxic, looks like Fresh and Fit. You get booted, dead ass. But let's say you make a shit ton of money, you're still toxic, and fucking you're their poster child basically. They're not gonna do shit to you. Like Sniper Wolf is still making money to this day. Like if this would have been anybody else, they would have been fucking just off the platform, bro. But no.
Will actually grow a backbone. N says, crazy that if the roles were reversed, they'd take action a lot faster. Zulu responds, just change your name to Jess Films for a day or two. SimpTeam6 at YouTube will reply in a heartbeat. The Grok says, if it was Jax who docked Sniper, he would be banned within the hour. Zach James says, to everyone saying, but it was off-platform, YouTube has an off-platform policy for creators, and have enforced this in the past due to doxing. He then shares a screenshot from YouTube responding to Actman saying, as discussed, your YouTube partnership program suspension followed your now deleted tweet threatening to dox the families of YouTube employees and creators. We don't take these decisions lightly and want you to know we are taking your concerns just as seriously. We'll keep working with you directly on this. They then cite the part of their YouTube TOS where they explain that they might take action to protect the community for creators engaging in harmful off-platform behavior. Def Noodles responds to Jack by saying, I would pursue legal action instead of constantly petitioning YouTube to be judge, jury, and executioner. It seems like you might have a case for criminal charges, which would be more effective and appropriate punishment than focusing on removing a channel from YouTube. He then cites KESQ.com, who say, in California, cyber harassment including doxing with the intent to put others and their immediate family in danger can put violators in county jail for up to 1 year or impose a fine of up to $1,000 or both. Chess responds by saying, deplatforming costs her millions! Hit her where it will really hurt. BRG Pod responds to Jack by saying, in fairness, the second best time was Saturday, the third best time was Sunday, and so on and so forth, but it's still the best time now. Brando VA responds to Jack by saying, Leah, Sniper Wolf, is a convicted felon who's committed armed robbery. The fact that she and her sister were egging Jack into a fight while doxing him is absolutely abhorrent and inexcusable, and they are still taunting him and mocking the situation online. If this was the other way around, Jack would be terminated within the hour for doing something as egregious as doxing. Per YouTube's TOS, she should be banned off the site, plus Insta. Meme Bastard responds with this image of YouTube looking at demonetizing and terminating Sniper Wolf's channel, and then saying, I'll ignore that. The Real Sully G tweets out, good morning, what a beautiful day for Team YouTube to hold Sniper Wolf accountable. YouTube no comment after 2 days is unacceptable. Do better. Daniel responds by saying, did you and Wolfie ever hash things out on stream? Referring to this tweet that I read in part 2 of this series, where Sniper Wolf's sister Wolfie saying that they will talk to Sully on stream. Sully responds to Daniel by saying, I knew it was never a real offer on her end. She has now gone radio silent and started deleting tweets. So there is 100% a PR person telling her to stay quiet on the situation. So during this push from Twitter for YouTube to address this situation, they decided instead to tweet out, would it be too meta to do a reaction video to a reaction video? Which then gets a community note added to it that says, for additional context, it needs to be known that this tweet was written in the wake of a controversy regarding a reaction YouTuber, Sniper Wolf, who recently leaked the personal information of a fellow creator on the platform, Jack's Films. Philip DeFranco quote tweets this and says, just a silly fun goof. Y'all should react to this video, showing the video Jack's Films uploaded, talking about the doxing situation. Brody Fox quote tweets YouTube and says, everyone, you need to enforce your TOS. YouTube, let's make a cutesy joke, teehee. Zach James says, YouTube has clearly lost their minds when it comes to Sniper Wolf doxing Jack's Films, and not enforcing their off-platform creator responsibility policy. So let's make this a bigger news story for them. Below are a list of media outlets, their news tip emails / phone numbers, and reporters you need to reach out to. And then he lists a bunch of contact information for these outlets. The Real Sully G quote tweets YouTube and says, YouTube is being pressured to remove a freebooting reactor from the platform after she doxed another creator, also YouTube. The Real Sully G continues tweeting about the situation when he says, it's been 3 days since Sniper Wolf went to the home of another YouTube creator and doxed his address for her millions of followers. YouTube is hoping this will all blow over so they'll never have to address it. Don't let them ignore this. Make your voices heard. Showing that Insider made an article about this, Sully continues his Twitter thread by saying, YouTube's inaction on such a blatant violation of their own TOS makes one thing clear. YouTube is no longer a safe platform for creators. YouTube will happily turn a blind eye for doxing, harassment, and inciting violence if it means making a few dollars. Shame on you, YouTube. At Team YouTube, hi. I have a quick user guidelines question. Someone on YouTube has been making jokes about me. Am I allowed to drive to their house, post their address to my Instagram, and incite my followers to do the same? Asking for a friend. Sully also asks this directly to YouTube with their creator support function in the YouTube studio, and shares their response on his Twitter with the caption, just talk to YouTube support. And wow, they have changed their approach. They are actively changing the rules to protect SS Sniper Wolf. YouTube no longer cares about its creators. This is unacceptable. He then shares the messages between him and the YouTube employee. It starts out with him describing the situation, and then the YouTube employee Marcus responds by saying, regarding the things that you will do outside YouTube platforms, I apologize as I cannot provide any details since YouTube is not allowed to meddle if it is outside our scope. It will be up to your own discretion on what you will do to them outside YouTube platform. Sully responds, so it wouldn't necessarily be against TOS to do so? Marcus responds, yes. since it will be outside YouTube's scope. Chappie responds by saying, it's funny, because YouTube says they can't terminate channels for outside matter. Yet there's a Wikipedia article that shows known YouTube suspensions for some that happened outside of their platform, lol. Taylor from PS responds by saying, literally last month the guy in charge of YouTube policies said they could ban accounts for off-platform actions. This is such a double standard, and I hope Jack ends up taking both Sniperwolf and YouTube to court if YouTube doesn't do anything. Brink of Sanity Show says, how quickly do you think I'd get my YouTube account shut down if I doxed Sniperwolf on Instagram? Mango says, YK what? Maybe some of the people she stole content for should just start DMCAing anything she took that's not fair use. ATP and see what happens. That genuinely might be the only way to get her off YouTube. FGI Majora responds to Sully by saying, so let me get this straight. The Actman makes a joke about doxing outside of their platform, and YouTube takes action. Sniperwolf actually doxes someone, and now it's, well, we can't do anything about it, laughing my ass off. YouTube is just as bad as Twitch with this favoritism shit. Quentin Reviews quote tweet Sully and says, YouTube is actively encouraging stalkers to go to the homes of YouTubers as long as it isn't posted on YouTube. They are now borderline instructing how to get away with such an action, and all to protect one large creator. Dubus Goobus quote tweets Sully and says, well, at this point, I think Jack should just sue her. YouTube won't do shit, but the law sure is.
I wonder if has he actually did that though. Like actually took like I haven't watched Jack film since like the event or whatnot, but like he can still sue her and take legal action or whatnot. He can do that, but I don't think he has recently. I think he's just been chilling. I think I need a different monster in order to use these effects.
As Hellwood. Brody Fox responds to Sully by saying, Sniperwolf after not facing any consequences.
Which, by the way, I can't wait for the new season of The Boys.
Locke is Live says, bro went into hiding from SS Sniperwolf before making this video, showing that when Penguin Zero made his video on the Sniperwolf situation, he was in a hotel room instead of his own home. Scarlet's Gaze responds by saying, next video we see Critical in a bunker 65 feet underground. Steven says, how everybody's celebrating SS Sniperwolf's downfall, me included.
It's crazy, dude. Darkfire is in here.
Jasper says, Sniperwolf's like to dislike ratio on her newest video, showing that she has 22k likes and 77k dislikes. Eric says, even Watch Mojo is on the Sniperwolf downfall hype train, showing a video that Watch Mojo just uploaded titled, Who is Sniperwolf? And why did she dox Jack's films? Camilla tweets out this image of a video Sniperwolf uploaded reacting to creative TikToks, and captions it by saying, not Sniperwolf using my painting for clickbait, that's my job. Jake responds, did she ask for permission? Camilla responds, obviously not, lol. Brando VA responds, I'd file a copyright claim / strike, honestly. She steals and never credits people, and it's long overdue. Howard the Duck responds, Sniperwolf about to give you a visit now. Sidekick says, I think Sniperwolf was cast in the wrong role for this video. It feels like she has much more experience doing the cyberbullying. Showing a screenshot of a video from Darman, where he talks to Sniperwolf about her getting cyberbullied at her school for being a gamer. Valor says, Jack's films, you shouldn't steal from Sniperwolf.
It's her fucking
Spooky Buy Tape says, no SS Sniperwolf 127.543.5.432 is not an acceptable answer to, can you please credit the people you watch in your videos? Home invasion isn't an answer either. Kavos tweets out, so Team YouTube age restricted my latest Sniperwolf video, and they rejected my appeal in seconds. In what world? They can age restrict content criticizing her, but can't do anything about Sniperwolf herself? The appeal wasn't even checked, was just straight away rejected. Pimpmaster Broda responds by saying, people about to get another rehash of the golden rule. If you were in YouTube's top 5% of revenue makers, you can get away with anything. Logan Paul got a slap on the wrist for the Forest video, and James Charles had nothing happen to them. Duba responds by saying, silent on SS Sniperwolf, but loud on everyone else. Lindsay Ray responds by saying, imagine ignoring the problem of punishing the ones who call out the problem. What is Team YouTube doing? Permaband quote tweets Kavos and says, so YouTube is running defense for Sniperwolf, huh? even after she blatantly breaks its rules? Nobody Gamer tweets out, amidst the Sniper Wolf stuff, this Corey X Kenshin video is aging like a fine wine, showing a video from him titled, YouTube, Racism and Favoritism. Nobody follows up by saying, by the way, I'm pointing out the favoritism aspect, not the racism aspect, as that is the most important part. Malficient Brainrot responds by saying, it's even worse, because that video got immediately flagged due to ad suitability, or whatever. The fact that they immediately took action on him but not QTV or Sniper Wolf says a lot. The Actman says, SS Sniper Wolf situation in a nutshell. YouTube when someone jokes about doxing, showing Patrick using a microscope. YouTube when a YouTuber literally doxes another YouTuber, Patrick with a plank nailed to his head. SEI says, Jax Films, put some credit for the creator, SS Sniper Wolf.
Camera recording. Metro boom and make it boom. Metro boom and make it boom. I'm gonna ring this over right now.
Ronaldo is the GOAT shows this clip from XQC's stream and says, XQC proves SS Sniper Wolf wrong.
Sniper Wolf says, wow, I can't stand that a female YouTuber is getting more views than me, even though I don't make this, even though I make the same content, life is hard. And then doubles down and says, also, I hate bringing gender into this, but no one ever attacks the male react channels. And I have to say, I think this is what led us.
What's for turn guitar?
Yo, hello? Is she... Guys, are you fucking me? Brody Fox says, classic SS Sniper Wolf moment.
Why is he different? Who is he? I don't know. Why is he? No, just look at him. Oh, like he's like classic says. Oh, my girls are ugly without makeup.
Wait, what? No!
No, my.
Brody Fox also tweets out, SS Sniper Wolf's sister, how dare you steal OnlyFans content? Also her. I'll dox and fight you for saying my sister steals content. Showing a tweet from Sniper Wolf's sister where she says, to be honest, if you leak OnlyFans content, you are the lowest scummiest scum of all shit, and deserve to be taxidermied alive. And then showing her response to Jax Films where she says, damn, does he not know how to fight or something? Brody continues by saying, how is this both real and such a joke at the same time? Oh, because YouTube still hasn't done the right thing. Brody also tweets out that Sniper Wolf got dropped by G Fuel and says, how did an energy drink act faster than YouTube? Paul Xander responds by saying, because they had the energy to do it. Bangerang says, YouTube doesn't have integrity, that's why. They can't let their Golden Girl favorite streamer face consequences. So in the last video, I read a tweet from Tondi's tweets that reminded everyone that Sniper Wolf ghosted a cancer patient who was a fan of her and wanted to meet her before she died. And Fatality responds to that tweet with another controversial Sniper Wolf clip, this time with the allegation that she's being transphobic.
It is ma'am. Okay, sorry, sir. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. How dare I not ask you what you identify as? Assume my gender. How dare you? Do you see my pink purse? My pink purse is my gender. Sir? Okay. You see my pink shirt? You see this mascara? Are you gonna call me a sir? I'll show you a sir.
But that tweet calling out SS Sniper Wolf's transphobia is nothing in comparison to what Barone tweeted. He says, SS Sniper Wolf is being accused of commercial sexualization of minors after a video she posted back in 2014 has resurfaced where she asks young-looking individuals, allegedly minors, to twerk in exchange for favors, showing her breasts. At around 12:30 EST, she privated it.
I'll type it. Come on.
Ooh, for real?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Come on. No, come on, let's do it.
Yeah, you don't attack the
Yeah.
fans, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's get the little guy, too. I wanted to see the little guy. Come on. Both of you. Just twerk together. Oh, I can't see. Move the camera.
Just a little bit. I couldn't see.
By the way,
yeah, you're really good at it. Yeah, let me see the other guy do it.
Yeah,
See the little guy. Oh, someone came in. Is that your mom? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get your mom in here. Let her trick too. Yeah, your son's doing all this for tits.
And after this was posted, Barone actually got suspended. Drama Alert tweeted this out and said, after exposing SS Sniper Wolf for alleged commercial sexualization of minors, YouTuber Barone was suspended from Twitter. Do you think she played a role in his suspension? Update: Barone account will remain suspended. Additionally, it appears that his new account has been shadow banned, as his name does not show up when searching for him all the time. How come everyone who talks about Sniper Wolf faces repercussions? They then show a tweet from Barone where he says, "Hey guys, thank you so much for supporting me and posting about my account suspension. But it looks like I will not be getting the other account back after I've appealed now twice." Other people posted the same video, unblurred showing the children's faces, but they weren't banned. Moodhar got a chance to quote tweet him and say, "Jesus Christ, this is really fucking weird. I'm never a fan of deplatforming out of the blue. This behavior would have gotten me or any other creator I know shut down. I'd just like to see some fairness across the board." Bastard Beast responds by saying, "Twitter archaeology. You used to be against this when it happened to people you like, hypocrite. You've all become no better than screeching blue hairs raging about Trump." Moodhar responds by saying, "You know, it's funny, even if this clip is old, the actual action in it is still reprehensible. You can dig up a lot of old stuff on me that probably hasn't aged well. Telling a minor to twerk doesn't exist, and it shouldn't for most people on the internet. Try using nuance." Cam Nuggets responds to Moodhar by saying, "When's her ukulele apology video coming?" Well, it might actually be coming a lot sooner than you think, Cam Nuggets, as Sniper Wolf, after a week, has finally responded to this on her Twitter, at the same time that YouTube responded in the replies to Jack's Films, where they say, "Confirming SS Sniper Wolf has received temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibility policies, off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk, harm our community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what we want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move this convo to a better place." This tweet then of course gets community noted, with the note saying, "SS Sniper Wolf has also been called out for allegedly sexualizing minors, which YouTube didn't address and is against their own terms of service. If you want to learn more about that situation, I talked about it in the last video, part 3 of this series, but oddly enough, this community note actually got completely changed a couple hours later, and now it reads, SS Sniper Wolf violated YouTube harassment and cyberbullying policy by posting personal private information. Jack's Films has not violated any policy set for creators. The ensuing outrage and attacks are a direct result of YouTube's inaction regarding a large creator." Fifi responds by saying, "They had us in the first half, not gonna lie." Jacksepticeye says, "Wait, both sides? Criticism and parody are not the same as doxing." Philip DeFranco responds, "YouTube about to drop your home address for this critique, Jack." Dolan Dark says, "Behavior on both sides? I don't recall Jack showing up at Sniper Wolf's house and posting it online." Saberspark says, "The punishment doesn't match the literal crime. Stop playing favorites and being deliberately cryptic. Also, behavior on both sides. What the fuck does that mean? Are you all actually condemning Jack even though he has been 100% forthcoming and operated within the rules with his content? Absolute bullshit." Zach James responds by saying, "Both sides," showing a firefighter putting out a fire, with a smug guy outside saying, "So sad to see this aggression on both sides of the conflict." Sam Procrastinate says, "Both sides? Both sides? What the fuck do you mean both sides? Get the fuck out!" Chuck responds with a picture of a Dragon Ball Z character and the caption, "Both sides." The Saga responds by saying, "Both sides" statement really goes to show YouTube mindset. One creator called out for stealing content and being above the rules when it comes to transformative and fair use. The other doxed, threatened, and steals content, and in YouTube's eyes, it's the same. Pathetic. Oompaville responds by saying, "Criticism bad. Showing to people's house slightly worse." Nerd emoji. Ricky Berwick says, "And I thought I was disabled. Do the best thing and remove her off your platform. Jesus Christ." Kavos responds by saying, "Everyone disliked that." Nerd City says, "If YouTube employees actually watched YouTube, would that be too meta? Derelict Gollum says, so, you're victim blaming Jax Films for creating a parody of Sniper Wolf's freebooted content that actually credits the creator she steals from? Who's got victim blaming on their bingo card? Guyani says, ha 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 ha. Good to know if I ever go on a fucking crime spree, at least YouTube will have my back. Benjamino responds, is that it? Yet you'll happily punish smaller creators for way less. What a joke. YouTube when a small creator accidentally says frick. You fucking donkey! Versus YouTube when Sniper Wolf endangers another creator. Oh dear, gorgeous. Stone responds by saying, no way this is the response that y'all took a whole week to come up with. Omni responds by saying, if the penalty for a crime is a fine, then that law only exists for the lower class. CircleTunes HD responds with this Twitter video.
So, Sniper Wolf just, docs Jax Films? Yeah, so what? Well, considering it's in our terms of service that she can't do that on or off the site, I figured we'd terminate her account. Okay, how much money does she make us again? Oh, millions of dollars. Ah, that's right, I know what we should do.
Nothing!
I Failed IRL says, y'all took this long to do something, and still it's the bare minimum for stuff that's been brought to light. You have been awarded 1 yike from the National Committee of Yikes. Xavier responds by saying, temporary? Nah, that needs to be permanent. Albert says, how long is it suspended for? I low-key want to stalk people and need to know how much money it'll cost me. Jonas says, pathetic and disgusting. Stop playing favors and terminate her channel. We're talking about a literal criminal who would have been removed from the platform if it was anyone else. Jake Stevenson says, hoping everyone moves this convo to a better place equals stop bringing attention to our favoritism for YouTube revenue generating creators and complete disregard for other creators. Oompaville quote tweets YouTube and says, this is a bad sign, guys, lol. Joshua Davidson responds, how is it a bad sign exactly? Oompaville responds, creators get strikes for vigilanteing pedos, and SS Sniper Wolf films a guy's house who's raising her online and get her $1 billion taken away for a minute. Jack is criticizing someone who's never had to work an actual day in their life for stealing shit and putting in zero effort. But somehow both sides are bad. Philip DeFranco quote tweets YouTube and says, both sides is wild. He then quote tweets it again and says, y'all, the more I sit with this, the more it pisses me off. How the fuck are they both sides equating Sniper Wolf putting another creator's life in danger by showing up in the middle of the night and broadcasting the outside of their home to their millions of followers, with Jack posting a bunch of videos critiquing and parodying her? Arcade Guy 781 responds by saying, oh, Jack harassed Sniper Wolf! Cut the crap, YouTube. He critiqued her. Mudahar responds to Team YouTube by saying, actually surprised they did something. I find the both sides argument falling flat here. One creator was posting sensitive details and freebooting, while the other was criticizing and providing actual sources for the freebooted content. Nicholas Diorio quote tweets YouTube and says, this is exactly what I was talking about the other day. An arbitrary number of videos is equivalent to filming someone's fucking house and threatening them. Context doesn't matter, and YouTube has different rules for the top creators. Nothing new here. Wavy Websurf quote tweets YouTube and says, behavior on both sides? What exactly is the behavior that Jack is participating in that you don't want on YouTube? Cone of Arc responds by saying, this is like a school teacher scolding both the bully and the kid being bullied, laughing my ass off. Optimus responds by saying, I didn't even fucking notice that, laughing my ass off. YouTube has to be getting run by the Quobocop AI at this point. Willie Mac Show says, the end of the post is concerning, and reminds me of why I hate when YouTube is tagged in any situation involving drama. Nicholas Diorio responds by saying, I have never heard a faceless corporate entity sound so frustrated. Habibi responds to YouTube by showing this clip and saying, YouTube punishing Sniper Wolf.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Okay, time's up.
Zach James responds to YouTube by saying, turns out vidIQ has a plugin showing when videos are monetized or not. Using that plugin, it shows that only Sniper Wolf's most recent video has ads turned off, whereas all of her other videos are still shown to be monetized. The Real Sully G quote tweets him and says, why am I not surprised? James responds to Team YouTube by showing this screenshot of a video made by Corey X Kenshin 4 months ago, titled YouTube Racism and Favoritism, and captions it by saying, criticism/parody and doxing are very different things. Jax Films did absolutely nothing wrong. No one is exempt of criticism. SS Sniper Wolf should be deplatformed, not just demonetized for a short period of time. YouTube continues to prove Corey X Kenshin right. Roby responds to Team YouTube by saying, You demonetized my entire channel for 2 months over a 7-second Gordon Ramsay clip I posted 8 years ago. But Sniper Wolf stealing content for 5 years gets her a slap on the wrist? Cupquake says, a slap on the hand for putting another creator's safety at risk. What Sniper Wolf did to Jax Films is unacceptable, and it's a very scary reality that we creators deal with. Apology or not, there should be more severe consequences for her actions, so this doesn't happen again. Sniper Wolf then finally responds to this controversy properly on her Twitter after YouTube said something, when she tweets out, "Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my recent actions. It is inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jax Film, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. Jax Film, while we certainly don't see eye to eye and have our differences, I am sorry for reacting the way I did, when I should have taken the opportunity to show young creators how adults and professionals resolve conflict by communicating directly, respectfully, and privately, not for views or content, but a meaningful example of how conflict should be solved. I will reach out directly and hope we can find some time to connect and communicate, respectfully. I'd also like to thank YouTube for holding me accountable. I deserve it, respect the decision, and appreciate the opportunity to learn and grow from a true lapse in judgment." Then she obviously gets community noted as per usual by now with this controversy, and it reads out, context. Sniper Wolf posted a picture of Jax Film's home on her Instagram story consisting of 5.6 million followers. This is indeed doxing, and is illegal in the state where the two live. Jadia's response to Sniper Wolf by saying, "Always here to support you, Leah. Hopefully this conflict can come to an end." And then she responds with a heart emoji. Diley Sid Official says, "You were only apologizing because YouTube is stopping your monetization for a week. You don't care about anyone except yourself. Literally don't care." Solid JJ says, "Very mature of you and clearly not part of whatever plea deal you had with YouTube that would allow you to walk away with a slap on the wrist. Tweeting this immediately after YouTube makes a comment too great. Very cool. Thank you." Nicholas Light TV says, "You literally mocked it when it happened and gathered yourself after a few days of silence to come up with the perfect tweet. You are the definition of a Los Angeles influencer, and nothing you say is genuine. It's all for the money and clicks." ASST Sailor responds by saying, "You are not sorry. Your initial response versus when you lose money," showing her original Instagram story response, where she posted a picture of her and her sister and said, "We show up to your house, what do you do?" Next to YouTube confirming that her channel is temporarily demonetized. Naftan Boy responds to Sniper Wolf by saying, "I love how you apologize after you got demonetized from YouTube." Saber Spark says, "Looks like your PR manager just secured their Christmas bonus." Surreal says, "Jarvis, write me a corporate apology letter." Old Man Gibdu says, "So, ChatGPT is sorry. What about you, Leah?" Jam responds with this image and the caption, "No shot, lol," showing that they did some sort of AI scan on the apology that determined that this text is most likely to be written by an AI, with a 100% probability. Ricky Berwick does something similar when he responds to Sniper Wolf by saying, "Pretty accurate," showing a prompt that he put into ChatGPT, where he says, "Write me a short apology tweet," and then the AI starts writing out a tweet that says, "I want to sincerely apologize for any misunderstandings or hurt feelings caused by my previous tweets. I appreciate your understanding and committed to doing better in the future. Thank you for your support. Hashtag apology, hashtag learning and growing." Opera GX responds to Sniper Wolf by saying, "Too late. 6 days too late." Derelict Golem says, "Your sincerity is off the charts," showing that the bullshit detector is at the maximum input frequency for detecting bullshit. Typo responds by saying, "You forgot this," showing a ukulele, which is obviously a reference to the ukulele apology that Colleen Ballinger did. If you want to learn more about that, I have a video about it up on my channel. But anyways, Galaxy responds to Sniper Wolf by saying, "Anything else?" showing a microphone up to a trash can. Def Noodle shows this picture of a bus crossing in front of a train, with the bus being Sniper Wolf's apology, and the train being the replies just ramming right through it. Dicestanek responds by saying, "Getting ratioed by your replies is crazy," showing that within an hour, the replies have almost doubled the like count. Speaking of those replies, Jay Aubrey quote tweets her and says, "She found his entire home address, but somehow couldn't get his channel name right, laughing my fucking ass off."
Yeah, man, that whole apology is on some weirdo ass shit. I know I'm like barely like pausing and whatnot because I reacted to this already. I'm just honestly playing in the background while I'm playing this game or whatnot. But like, no, with the whole thing that's going on with Sniper Wolf, especially with the new details that's going on, was she's like been like this for a long ass time, faking gameplay, doing all this cringe shit, just being a total fucking menace and shit, and believing that she could just get away with it. Like, watching that narcissistic video opened my eyes to a lot of shit or whatnot. Fucking people like this just needs to get help and just need to get off the internet for like a year, bro. Or just make original content. Just don't freeboot. Make original fucking content. Like, you have the skill. You know how to do this shit, but no, you still chose violence, which is crazy. Let's get back to this.
Jules says, need y'all to know I'm still giggling at Jack's film. Like, did no one proofread this? Platinum Yoshi says, yeah, fuck you, Sniper Wolf.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Turkey Tom quote tweets Sniper Wolf and says, YouTube made her apologize. Windigoon says, lol, YouTube made her go right. I won't be mean to my classmates on the chalkboard. The real Sully G says, I'd like to thank YouTube for holding me accountable. Girl, they didn't do shit! Temporary monetization pause isn't a punishment. It's just the price of doing business and accomplishing her goal, which she did. Notice this pre-written apology dropped at the same time YouTube made their announcement, proving that YouTube was once again working with SS Sniper Wolf behind the scenes to find a way out of this. Also, since we're already reading some of the real Sully G tweets, who has been tweeting a lot about the Sniper Wolf situation, to the point of getting in an altercation with her sister, which we covered in part 2, the talk surrounding that altercation continued when he tweeted out, also looking forward to seeing if Sniper Wolf's sister, Wolfie, will also release a public apology for threatening violence to Jack, continuing to harass him, telling people to look up his address, and insulting the people who called her out, showing a picture of Wolfie telling Sully G to suck her nuts, responding to Star saying to Google Jack's film's address, showing Wolfie quote tweeting Jack's films, mocking him for not being able to fight in response to him talking about the docs, and of course the infamous Instagram story where they joke about showing up to somebody's house. Zach James responds to Sully by saying, nope, she just doubled down recently by retweeting this. He then shows the tweet that Wolfie retweets from Digital Nex, who says, if he cares about the people she stole from, has he donated the money he's making off using her name and face in her videos back to the creators he should know who they are since he points them out? In all honesty, he could make one long video, but instead was like, damn, let's make multiple videos for months on her. And if he doesn't care about the money, why monetize the channel? I think after a certain point his videos weren't about helping smaller creators. He just found that people love to hate on her and he could profit from it. Nicholas Diorio continues tweeting about the situation when he says, this Sniper Wolf situation is a culmination of everything I hate about modern YouTube drama. The fact that I'm Alex has had some of the most sane level coverage on the subject is a testament to how insane it's gotten in this space. YouTube gave the DGen millionaire a shekel timeout, and just put more fuel on an angry mob. Tons of self-inserts are making outrageous reaches. It's just a gross situation. Kavos tweeted out, SS Sniper Wolf is allegedly re-uploading content to her monetized channel to get around YouTube's punishment. Just shows how not sorry she actually is. Such bullshit. He then shows a Reddit post someone made that says, it's not violating YouTube's ban evasion policy if you re-upload your videos from a channel that isn't monetized on a monetized channel. Right? Showing that after Sniper Wolf got demonetized on YouTube, she got caught re-uploading main channel videos from 2017 onto her second channel. Mighty Keith responds to Kavos by saying, I'm sure we are all in agreement that SS Sniper Wolf has in fact faced no punishment for doxing someone. Isn't that wild? OJ Player Essence says, hey YouTube, pretty sure this is ban evasion and against
Rip OJ, he was a very good football player and all that good shit. And just rip OJ Simpson. He died recently and all that stuff. So like, rip OJ Simpson.
YouTube TOS.
And yeah, I'm not gonna talk about any other things of OJ Simpson, just that the fact that he just died, because I know people want to bring up like, oh, that nigga's guilty, but he was found innocent in courtroom because of like certain circumstances of how racist the cop was and how fucked the whole like situation was, even with OJ or whatnot. Even though 2 people have died or whatnot, even though 2 people have died or whatnot, and people ignore that or whatnot, people still think OJ is still a killer or whatnot, even though if this was anybody else, they probably would not said anything or probably been like, oh man, rip him or whatnot. Like, we like fucking worship fucking those who are like fucking like Charles Manson and shit like that, who are like known fucking murderers and shit like that. But like when it comes to O.J. Simpson, he's just black. Like we can't do anything with that, bro. Like fuck him. All right, I have 2 tuners. Let's do this. I'm in this tuner. But no, I was just gonna say that we lost a good actor and a fucking football player.
Bingus Black says, a user from r/JacksFilm subreddit made a note about how SS Sniper Wolf is taking old videos from her main channel that is currently demonetized and putting them on a monetized alt channel. Do you think this is ban evading?
Right up to their eye. It's like Russian roulette.
Don't, no.
Ah! Oh my god!
No!
Oh.
I want to watch this again. This is so awful. Please don't do this. Please don't try this at home.
Bottle. Ah! Oh my god! Oh.
I'm surprised it didn't like break his glasses. What if he wasn't wearing glasses?
Ah! Oh my
god! This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Cinnamon Toast Ken responds by saying, not surprising, but she's not banned, and her main channel is still no ads, so... The Real Sully G quote tweets Bingus and says, it's not ban evading, since she was never banned from the platform. It does, however, prove how useless this punishment was. She thanks YouTube for holding her accountable, and then immediately evades all accountability, and YouTube will do nothing. Zach James also tweets about this when he says, now this is just insulting. YouTube didn't demonetize SS Sniper Wolf's second channel, which pulls in 15 million plus views a month, sometimes upwards of 35 plus million views. YouTube handled this so poorly between this and their temporary punishment and blaming both sides. Zach James then updates us with a Reddit comment team YouTube made, where they say, hi there, jumping in to confirm that SS Sniper Wolf's top videos channel was also temporarily suspended from YouTube partnership program per our creator responsibility guidelines. Consistent with that policy, we applied the YouTube Partner Program suspension to the creators' associated channels. Zach James comments on this by saying, update via Team YouTube's Reddit account. Can confirm her second channel is now demonetized. Remember, this is only a temporary punishment. Real Sully G then shares the YouTube update that Zach James previously showed and captions it by saying, again, not an outright win, but a step in the right direction. Continue to make your voices heard. Salty DK Dan reacts to YouTube demonetizing Sniper Wolf by saying, all I'm getting from the Sniper Wolf / JacksFilm situation is that if you don't make enough money for YouTube, you can steal content without consent and dox people as much as you want, and just get a slap on the wrist. Like, let's be real fucking honest. Not to throw around hypotheticals, but do you think if fucking Mr. Beast or PewDiePie did what Sniper Wolf did, do you really think they would be punished more than her? We have literal examples like Logan Paul in the Forest video too. Some people just like to throw gender into the equation for discourse like this, to help mentally justify being an incel, and find other people to sit with them in their little echo chamber. Kuyoya reacts to YouTube's decision by saying, I really hope YouTube gets that they only added fuel to the fire yesterday with this response to the situation. You've only escalated the issue beyond just SS Sniper Wolf and Jack. It's now a massive safety concern for all creators. To put it in perspective, if you are big enough, you now know you can get away with almost anything. You can harass, bully, or put in harm's way anybody you don't like, even if it's completely unjustified. It's something that worse people can now potentially take as a green light. OMG BS responds by saying, someone should do it to Sniper Wolf and see what they get as punishment. And then Sioya, I don't know how to say his name, Sioya, there's no R in it, so it would just be Sioya. So Sioya responds by saying, nobody should be doxxed ever, which I 100% agree with that. Don't dox for revenge. That's just illegal and dumb. So JacksFilms never really commented on YouTube's punishment towards Sniper Wolf, but he did make this subtweet towards Sniper Wolf when he said, Scorpio season starts today. You can always spot a Scorpio. They are the crazy ones. They like to have fun and are always down for a good time. Obviously referring to the fact that Sniper Wolf is a Scorpio and was born in 1992 at 31 years old. She's doing this type of stuff like an angry teenager or a young adult. Okay, moving on to Opera GX's response. They say, SS Scorpio. Circle Tunes HD responds by saying, IP 9228211234, North 43.7, West 12.4, numbers 697919. Yeah, you get it. He's just doxing. He's fake doxing. Sora responds to Jack by saying, SS Sniper Wolf can't react to this tweet because she won't get paid. Swaggy YOLO Star says, that That's so funny. I'm freebooting this comment. Thanks. Brando VA says, I learned that these are scheduled tweets he sets up. Never knew that, lol. Hope you were doing okay. The community has your back. Everyone knows that what YouTube and Leah did was bullshit. You absolutely deserve better after all that's happened. I hope you don't give up because you did nothing wrong. So it seems like Jax Films is kind of going MIA from the internet for a bit while all of this blows over. But Jax Films' wife did have a couple things to say about the punishment when NBC News tweeted about it, and someone responds by saying, should YouTube be interfering in personal issues between people? To which she responds, yes, when one of them doxed the other and broke their terms of service. The film's wife continues to tweet about the situation when she says, but think about the shareholders! And when she mocked Sniper Wolf's response by saying, Jax Film, because in Sniper Wolf's response, she couldn't even say Jax Film's channel name properly and forgot the S after film. Sora responds by saying, YouTube could have done better, and earlier on, yet they waited almost an entire week to respond, and all they did was demonetize her channel temporarily. Wavy Web Surf shows a picture of Sniper Wolf and Pokimane, and captions it by saying, my platform lets me get away with anything starter pack. Papa Uwu X responds by saying, to think that Pokimane has openly said the N-word multiple times and still hasn't been cancelled while PewDiePie is targeted for absolutely no reason shows the double standards of online entertainment. Garland responds, quotation marks, absolutely no reason, with a picture of a judging cat. Estefan responds by saying, these two aren't remotely comparable, what? And then Pokimane herself responds and ratios Wavy Web Surf when she says, I'm vehemently against doxing, especially as someone who has been doxed, swatted, and stalked for years. This comparison is unnecessary, and I don't want to be part of your women can get away with anything agenda. I sincerely hope that YouTube helps Jack. I always try to apologize and do better when I make a mistake. It's okay if you haven't forgiven that yet, but please don't compare me to someone who committed a crime and put people's safety at risk. Gaming Witch responds by saying, I mean, he's not wrong. You do get away with shit no one else would. Wavy then quote tweets Pokimane himself and says, my tweet had nothing to do with you being a woman. Let me make that clear. The point was both you and Sniper Wolf are faces of your respective platforms, and because of your large influence and internal connections with these platforms, you get special treatment others wouldn't. Willie Macho quote tweets Pokimane and says, Pokimane may not dox, but she will certainly snitch on you to brands and video platforms in a petty attempt to get back at you. Really isn't that wild of a comparison. Every time either of them respond, it's the same pretending to be confused act with a fake laugh. Brody Fox makes some jokes about the situation when he tweets out this clip in the caption, SS Sniper Wolf dodging the consequences. And here is Kuyoda again, the guy who I can't say his name properly, Sioa, posts this gif of the Attack on Titan flipping people off and says, Sniper Wolf after doxing, getting away with it, and uploading to her second channel to avoid the only tiny consequence she's gotten for committing a literal crime. Commander Carl tweets out these clips and says, Bella Porch getting her own TV show and SS Sniper Wolf still getting to keep her channel despite doxing another creator is fucking peak pretty privilege. No one cares about talent anymore. All you need to be is good looking and you'll get the money and opportunities thrown at you.
Activate.
Okay, what am I doing on the show again? Just like everything.
Activate.
Scary maze game. What's so scary about getting the mouse to the... Oh, you touch the black, you start over. You have to be very careful. Only precise.
Ricky Berwick says, gonna dress up a Sniper Wolf for Halloween and go trick-or-treating. Dark Viper AU says, SS Sniper Wolf was once getting 800 million views a month re-uploading other people's TikToks. Yet still some people want to claim the reason reactors are popular is because of their reactions, rather than the reality that spamming out curated videos just games the algorithm. But don't worry guys, it will all trickle down to people who do the work to make those videos, any day now. Just wait and see. Someone needs to make a YouTube retrospective at the end of the year, where it just notes every week where the majority of commentary channels hated someone before everyone moved on and nothing changed. Was XQC last week, now Sniper Wolf. Wonder who it will be next. And to kind of address what Dark Viper AU is saying here, because obviously it applies to me as a commentary channel. Yes, different stories trend at different times, and I'm not going to be always making videos on the same subject once the discussion has been exhausted. But that doesn't mean I'm done with or happy with the result of what came out of the XQC controversy or any other controversy. especially the Miskiff
That's
controversy.
crazy.
But
Nothing
I
happened
can't
with
just
that?
make a million videos on the same
see how many
topic.
cards I
Different
have
stuff
left, so
happens. I don't have all the time in the day. Like, I don't really know what Dark Viper AU is getting at here. Does he expect people to just give a quick recap of like all the bad people who still haven't been punished by YouTube or the community for doing what they did? Just like at the beginning of every video, I do a quick 1-minute rundown of all the people that still need to be held accountable. That seems really repetitive. Like, if people want to hear my current opinion on XQC, they can watch my previous videos on XQC because the opinion stayed the same. Nothing has changed. And when something does change, of course, I will notify you all on this channel. So if you don't want to miss any updates to that story or the Sniper Wolf story or whatever other story, be sure to subscribe with notifications on. If you're caught up with all the drama and still want...
Yeah, fam, the whole Sniper Wolf shit is this weirdo ass shit. Like, people need to just, like, not do what Sniper Wolf did. I know I've been repeating myself by saying this, but, like, yeah, Sniper Wolf was a dead ass just goon, fam. Like, and, like, the thing is, like, she believes she can just get away with this shit, which is crazy. We're gonna watch now. It's complicated because, you know, reasons. If it fucking... Yes, I guys can see my emulator, guys. There we go. So I think this is asking, my choice, my body. So this is about like this abortion or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Killing a baby. I don't necessarily consider it killing a baby when you have an abortion. So
13 cards left to 11. Let's even it out.
Why is abortion an important issue for women?
Because it's our body, our choice.
Because it affects our bodies, our lives, our mental health, everything to do with ourselves.
Women have the right to choose what they want to do with their bodies. So
having the government decide what we do with our own bodies is not the best idea. It's healthcare. It's not government decision.
Would you agree that abortion by and large is consequence-free sex for women?
No. No, it's not.
Why is that?
No, what? That negates? Fuck out of
Oh, that's a good question.
Wow.
Is it consequence-free for men too? If a woman can decide to have an abortion?
Potentially. I mean, is it consequence-free sex for men and women?
Yeah.
Why are 98% of abortions elective?
Elective?
Like chosen rather than required surgery? Percent of abortions.
She high as fuck.
Is it consequence-free for... Oh, that's...
Abortion by...
Is not the best idea. It's healthcare. It's not government decision.
Would you agree that abortion by and large is consequence-free sex for women?
Consequence-free sex for women.
No, it's not.
That's a weird fucking question. Why would he ask that? Like, what's having free sex? Like, you get free sex and not get pregnant. What is going on here? Huh? Like, just for protection. What is going on here, fam? Alright, let's not activate that. Let's actually set that. Let's activate Dark Hole. Why doesn't this card die? Once per turn, if the target defense. Once per turn, will be destroyed by an effect of this targeted. It's not okay. That's only once per turn effect, so I have to hit that shit twice. That's why. Got him with dirty. I already have a book. Wait, is that what I think it is? No fucking way. Let's draw 2 cards. I'm booking the second one. We're gonna take 1700 anyway. Alright. So I'm gonna activate. Activate this. I'm not drawing anything. Oh. I'm gonna fucking die. This is weird. No, let's continue. We're actually answering.
Why is that?
Weird, to be honest.
Oh, that's a good question. Is it consequence-free for men too? If a woman can decide
Well, I mean,
to have an abortion?
Potentially. I mean, it's a consequence-free sex for men and women.
Yeah.
Why are 98% of abortions elective?
Elective?
Like chosen rather than required surgery?
Probably just wrong place, wrong time.
Would you agree that abortion by and large is consequence-free sex for women?
I don't think it should be, no. I feel like it is.
Would you agree that abortion by and large is consequence-free sex for women?
Yes. To an extent, yes.
Wouldn't prostitution be consequence-free sex for men, except it wouldn't involve killing of an embryo?
Yes, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess technically it's not free sex because you're paying for it, so...
Isn't abortion sex without accountability, while prostitution is sex without liability?
Fair enough, yeah.
I wouldn't say abortion is not sex without accountability. I feel like if you're going for abortion, that's taking accountability for having sex, so...
Do you believe sex is a need or a want?
It's a want, because of lust.
If sex is not a need for men, then why is abortion a need for women? Can't women just masturbate like men?
Women can masturbate like men, but at the same time, women choose to do the abortion because they don't want to deal with the responsibility of having a child when you open
The most hoodest bitch would be the most smartest woman at times. Like
your legs or whatever you did to make that child, so you don't want to take the responsibility for that.
So then wouldn't that mean that abortion is consequence-free sex for women?
It is. You're absolutely right.
Why is prostitution seen as more disgusting than abortion would be seen as disgusting?
Having multiple sex partners is, it's nasty.
Because it's socially accepted. Abortion is socially accepted, as opposed to seeing a woman on the corner and seeing her in provocative clothing. You're like automatically judging, as opposed to seeing someone, not knowing someone's going into a clinic and going under that procedure. That's just more socially accepted.
Abortion it covers so many people. Women indicate over 50% of the population.
And prostitution, I think, if you're a consenting adult and you want to do that, like in Amsterdam, they regulate it. They have safety measures in place and someone is agreeing to do that. If you want to have an abortion, it's because you are not either mentally, financially, there's so many other reasons you wouldn't be able to take care of that child, and you wouldn't be able to give it a good life.
Why is a woman more entitled to killing a baby that's being formed than a man fulfilling his sexual needs?
Well, because a man holds a lot of power within the cum. Let's say that. Like, of course, a woman has a uterus and is able to provide life and have and make life, but a man is also key to forming life.
Why do women claim to be the creators of life when the child is wanted, yet as soon as the pregnancy is unplanned, it suddenly becomes the man's fault for not wearing a condom?
See, I believe it's both persons' responsibility, not just the man's. So,
which of the following is worse? Sex outside marriage or killing a baby?
Killing a baby.
Sex outside marriage, I guess.
I would say, yeah, sex outside of marriage is worse than killing a baby. I don't necessarily consider it killing a baby when you have an abortion, so.
Why is abortion more socially acceptable than prostitution?
That is a good question. I'm actually not sure about that one. That is a very good question.
If sex is a need within marriage, why would it be any less of a need outside marriage?
I don't really know how to answer that one, actually.
Prostitution was made legal, even though they act like it's illegal. It was made legal in like places like Vegas or LA, so it's a lot more open. You go down the right streets and you'll just see prostitution openly, versus when people say, oh, just killing the innocent baby, da-da-da-da, but they don't see how prostitution, you're 9 times out of 10, they're going to get pregnant too.
Why wouldn't pro-lifers want to legalize safe and regulated prostitution to minimize unwanted pregnancies?
It's kind of a catch-22 with that one. It's still frowned upon in today's society, I suppose.
Wouldn't that reduce the need for abortions? I mean, doesn't a man need sex a lot more often than a woman needs an abortion?
That's true, yes. Yes, you got me there. Yes.
Men feel they need sex more.
If sex is a need within marriage, why wouldn't it be any...
Where does misconception and actually need to have sex? Where does this come from? I honestly want to know, like, that ass. Yeah, we had another one in hand? That's crazy. I don't have enough for Delinquent Duo. Damn, crazy. Why can't we activate this and he only has one card in hand? What? Actually, no. We need cards in hand. Buy both of those. Garbage. Take down. Alright. Now we can use this. Get rid of the hand. I'm slowly dying, guys. I'm not able to activate that shit again. Do this. Code wave. Just set code wave down. But let's continue.
Any less of a need outside marriage?
Because when you do it outside of marriage, you create something like a baby, and you basically don't. Some couples don't end up together, so you're basically on your own and you're struggling with the baby. And nowadays, babies are they're not cheap. So you doing it on your own and being independent, which I do love independent women, but at the same time, you still need a man in your life. That's why marriage is important, because a man will always be by your side and always be there in the marriage and with your children.
If a lot of men don't want to get married, what are men supposed to do to fulfill those needs?
I guess premarital sex.
Why should abortion be cheap and accessible any more than prostitution should be cheap and accessible?
Well, sometimes
abortion is not cheap.
It's
I
not
could tell
cheap,
you that.
yeah.
That shit's almost $1,000.
Have you seen the price of prostitution?
I could.
Fucking So I didn't know people pay. I thought that was just part of healthcare. I guess it's on your insurance, because that's something that's new to me now. I didn't know that. I didn't know that shit costs money. Or delinquent duo, but no. Let's continue.
Depending on the woman, the caliber of her experience, the looks, and her physical appearance.
If a man has to drive to a different state to get a prostitute, why shouldn't a woman have to drive to a different state to get an abortion?
I don't really think it's the same. Like, I guess, like, you know, like I said, like, sex is more of like a want. And so, you know, if you're wanting to drive to a different state to get a prostitute or do whatever you got to do to fulfill your needs, you know, that's whatever, that's your decision. But, you know, if you have something happen to you and you need a way out of it, like getting an abortion from an unwanted pregnancy, it should be accessible in your state. You shouldn't have to drive across the country to do that.
Which of the following is worse? A woman's fear of getting pregnant or a man's fear of 18 years of child support?
Both. I think they're equally.
Pregnancy.
How would the overturning of Roe versus Wade benefit men when men are now more likely to get baby trapped?
Baby trapped is insane.
Baby trapped, as you say. What's to say they won't just walk away without and leaving the consequences that they did technically create?
And it's much easier for a man to walk away, go move out of the country, move out of state and hide, than it is for a woman who has to carry something in their body for 9 months and then deal with the consequences of that for the rest of her life.
Why would women blame men for taking away rights if it ends up also hurting men in the process?
But how does it hurt men?
Because men are more likely to get stuck paying child support for kids that they didn't want.
I don't know. I think you have a good point there. So,
because some men don't want to step up and be dads, so it shouldn't matter what they feel. Women is the one that got to go through body changes for 9 months.
It hurts their pockets. It doesn't hurt them emotionally. It doesn't hurt them to the aspect of a woman's emotions.
But I do see the controversy in men and women in that sense too, because a lot of women are grimy as and will pull the, well, you know, I am going to get the security and we are going to use the state and you're going to pay for my baby, but you can't see him or them, you know. I see that controversy right there.
What reproductive rights do men have in the first place?
Oh no, why did I do that?
Do they have any? None? I want to say none.
Why is it if a woman can't pay for her baby, she gets government assistance, but if a man can't pay for his baby, he goes to jail?
What's up, fam? How's your head doing? Wait, why is that not working? Why is that not actually fucking working? That's so weird. But welcome to the stream. I'm just fucking freebooting off of fucking It's Complicated, listening to like very controversial topics today because I don't feel like playing video games. Even though I'm playing one on the side.
I don't know why, but I do not think it's fair whatsoever.
I feel like it's the same reason why women have to be forced to hold on to a baby that they may not want or the dad might not want. But the men are just able to dodge child support with no problem and lead the women to do it by themselves.
Why is it when a father abandons his child, we call him a deadbeat dad, but when a woman aborts her child, we call it her choice?
Because people listening to society, it is her choice. Why do dads get to be out in the clubs and having a great time while the woman at home taking care of baby by herself? But women go out, they whores and they this and that and they fast and they should be a better mom and stuff like that. Men don't get judged as hard.
Why is my body, my choice accepted?
I say, like, from my experience seeing like fucking actual deadbeats and stuff like that, I say a lot of men get like the shit end of the legal system versus how women get the shit end of the legal system and stuff like that. Let's see. I'm back to feeling a little fuzzy, but okay. Okay, as long as you're fine and okay and stuff like that, that's good. $300 is wild though. Pay for a CAT scan.
Acceptable when it comes to abortion, but not when it comes to prostitution.
Good question. We got to definitely discuss that. I don't know why that's okay. I feel like if that's okay, then we should be okay. If that's okay with abortion, then we.
Having negative connotations towards any gender is just kind of weird to me, Because like you could be a baby daddy and people are like, oh, you're a deadbeat and shit like that, da 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 da. And people on the outside don't even know what happened, but on the other side of the coin, people be like, oh man, you must be like dramatic and stuff like that, and that's why da 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 da. My internet is not letting me not letting the stream play. Damn, that's crazy. Well, I say this lower like the fucking video quality. I think that's all you have to do, just lower the video quality. But no, that's weird. That's something new. I didn't know the fucking it'll still be doing that. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna set the rest of these down and keep fucking hand destruction in our hand.
We should be okay with prostitution.
Shouldn't it be just as much a man's body his choice to buy sex as it's a woman's body her choice to sell sex?
Of course.
The same way it should be a woman's choice to have a baby or not, or keep it or not.
Why are women quick to accept a woman who can sell sex, but are quick to shame a man who can buy sex?
Because men they make it uncomfortable sometimes. They whistle you walking down the street, they walk up to you, chase you down at the gas station. It's uncomfortable. You can't wear what you want to wear.
Yeah, she saw that situation. There's a lot of like not a lot of new people do that. It's a lot of like the older generation who does that kind of shit, catcalling at a gas station and shit like that, which is fucking sad. Like, let a motherfucker go get some gas, goddammit. I'm gonna play hand destruction for one. I'm getting fucking destroyed in this game. I'm at 800 life. This shit sucks. I'm just gonna quit. I already got fucking destroyed. Yeah, this sucks. This is a going first only deck. No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna set, and then set and hope to fucking God I get a fucking
get looked at a certain way, so it's very uncomfortable being a woman sometimes. It's very hard.
Would you agree that a healthy sex life is part of a person's well-being?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the term sexually frustrated?
Yes.
Why is it when it comes to healthcare, people think it should be a right, but when it comes to sex, it should be a privilege?
I'm not sure why they do. But again, that's not very fair in retrospect for either, so.
Aren't they both part of a person's well-being?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why are they both so unaffordable?
I honestly don't know, but I, again, don't agree with it.
I guess just because that's how it is in America. I mean, it's not a privilege to have health care in any circumstance, whether it's abortion or not. You gotta pay for it.
Why should abortion be covered under health care any more than prostitution would?
Medical procedure, I guess.
I've never had a problem struggling to pay for to afford sex. Not that I'm out here paying for it, but I wouldn't say that it's like unaffordable for most people. If you're in a happy relationship or find someone that's attractive to you like you are to them,
Isn't it
should be pretty easy.
Isn't it far easier for a woman to get sex than it is for a man? I mean, women don't typically go to prostitutes, men do, right?
I don't know. I wouldn't know because I'm not a man. So.
Okay.
What they are comparing sex with abortion? Yeah, so basically what It's Complicated does, you ask all these fucking questions, whatnot. Sometimes it's red pill, sometimes it's not. Basically what he's saying is the whole topic is my choice, my body, which is a valid choice for a person. And what what's so stupid about the whole my choice, my body thing? A lot of people want to control women's body, and I always think it's stupid because like it's their physical body. They do whatever the fuck they want with it. But it became a controversy because like some people are pro-life and others are like pro-choice, and people are not pro letting people do whatever the fuck they want. And that's what's the fucked up part about this whole little question of everything. Like people will like criticize you just for like doing whatever fuck you want your body because of this is stupid little shit, you know what I mean? I think I'm saying it wrong, but like it's just really just stupid how people just want to control other people's bodies even though they're not them. Oh wow, is this fucking okay? So once per turn, with lower attack, is summon face up on the field, destroy that monster. Wow, that card is dumb. That card is so stupid. I hate that card. I hate everything about that card. That's why I'm fucking getting destroyed. I'm not able to do anything. So if I do this, that's gonna activate. That gets destroyed, but doesn't do its effect. All right. Damn, gain like health from that shit. Wow, that's crazy. Why can I not set anything face down after that? Why can I not do anything after that? What? Hold on, let's read my cards. I know I'm not illiterate. Draw one card you control. Okay, can I set any card? Okay, cool. So that card got me killed last duel. Ah, so like it should be legal to sell sex and buy it? Sorta, kinda. I'm on the whole fringe of, yeah, it's okay for like sex work and stuff like that, especially if it's prostitution, as long as it's like safe prostitution. Nobody's getting hurt. It's not like no fucking like no abuser or anything like that, because like really the whole thing with sex work is it can't be regulated because fuck, what is the word I'm looking for? It cannot be regulated due to the individual able to get easy access or whatnot, and it can't be taxed, I think. Yes. Oh, I'll draw a card for that? What? Alright, so Fiber Dry hits. We're gonna get all this back, and then I'm going to set Greed. I'm gonna set this back down. Yeah, I agree. It just wouldn't have jumped to set saying sex work is covered by insurance. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine sex work actually being covered by should be covered by insurance. Yeah, imagine sex work being covered by insurance, bro. All the fucking shit. That's crazy. But nah, to be honest, like I don't mind sex work, to be honest. Like, do you, boo boo? As long as you're safe with it, not like getting, because like there's a lot of other things that happen with sex work that's kind of fucked up, like especially in like in the porn industry, which like I am a gooner and I will watch porn, but like I just can't, like, you know what I mean? Like, cause like I understand, like, you know, there are a lot of women and a lot of men that get, or there's a lot of people who get hurt in the sex industry and stuff like that, and it gets like into like certain shit. There's like damn, I hate that fucking card. It keeps on destroying my fucking cards. I hate this, bro. But no, I'm getting distracted by this stupid ass game. Let me put the controller down. So like, to be honest, like I understand, like all sides, everybody gets hurt. There's like a lot of shady shit that goes on all sides, not just women, but men and trans people get it has bad as well or whatnot. It's not just women, even though a lot of women take part in this. Like a lot of women, what they do is they choose in the sex in the porno industry, they get to choose what they get to do or whatnot. Like there are some women who do it for Kingston and everything like that, and like there are some women that actually are tricked into doing like hardcore shit when they're not really into it or whatnot, but they still go through it anyway, which is kind of weird in a sense. But then again, it's money is money. If they're getting paid, they're getting paid. So that's how I feel about it. Like as long as you're getting paid, if it's like something that's immoral but you're getting paid for it, like sex, like doing porn and stuff like that, fine. But like if you're uncomfortable with it and 90% of the doing is still in that industry, I'll say you should just move to only doing OnlyFans or just selling feet pics on Twitch or what. I mean, selling feet pics on like Craigslist or something like that. Or dead asses go to Twitch. You can make a shit ton of money being a sex worker on Twitch. Like it's kind of funny too, because like all the shit that's going on with like Twitch and everything like that. Fucking they always have to make new rules because like what's really happening with like these new rules or whatnot, a lot of these people used to be sex workers, they used to go to campsites and they found out they're super mid or not that high on the scale of a bunch of cameras and whatnot, so they go to places like Twitch or everything to get noticed and get their game up or whatnot. All right, so wait, I get one creature? Hey, I get one creature. To be honest, I just think like everybody should get paid. long as it's not like immoral or like you're hurting children or anything like that. But then again, like this whole thing is just weird. Now I'm just rambling on because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
If women no longer have to go through men to acquire finances, why are men still expected to go through women to acquire sex?
Truthfully, don't know. That's a really good question, actually.
What needs are women being deprived that they're forced to be with men?
God damn it, I hate this deck.
None that I'm aware of.
What needs are women being deprived that they're forced to be with men?
The finances.
Well, women have equal employment opportunities. They can acquire their own finances.
Also, what I like about this channel too, mind you, these opinions are only these opinions of the individual. This does not count for every fucking person in the fucking world. This is just the mindsets of those who are getting interviewed or whatnot. This does not apply to all men. Does not apply to all women. Does not apply to everybody who's in between. Just these individuals. Because like everybody always thinks like, oh man, this woman thinks like this. All women thinks like this. This is a funny misconception.
Without relying on a man.
The laziness. They want the easy route out, and which is OnlyFans, prostitution, so many other outlets of just exposing their body for money.
Isn't that privilege that men don't have?
No, not all the time.
There's a good amount of men on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Right, but I mean, it's not even close to the majority. I mean, it's a very small minority compared to women, right? So women, women by and large have the opportunity to use their body and what was given to them, and take the easy way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the problem. Should women be taxed on their income and use that money to subsidize prostitution for men?
They could, but I don't think so, no.
Why do we currently tax men's income to subsidize women's needs?
Because the world holds men accountable.
Yeah, so it's complicated. Yeah, man, I just find it kind of weird because how a lot of people would just think, especially in this society and everything, because we live in a society. All right, one more turn. Yeah, like the double standard actually just really just sucks, to be honest. No, we're not gonna activate. And do we got our effect still? No, what? Why don't we get our effect? Okay, let's just play this then. Fuck it. I'm a G about mine. We're misplaying all day. Jesus, this card is so goddamn strong. I hate this card, bro. Burning Gate. Damn, that's a fucked up floodgate, bro. Watch this. I summon that card gone. What is going on? I can't play shit. I can't even flip that up face up. Can I do this though? Let's see. I'm gonna take 3,000. 1, 2, and then 3. Oh no. Only 3,000. Okay, first we're gonna play this, and that's gonna get destroyed. If all of them get destroyed all at once, I'm uninstalling this fucking emulator. Come fucking on! I hate this game, bro. What is this? This card is just eating my ass. Wow. No DD, by the way. Wow. Once per turn, when a monster that's lower than an attack of your life points is summoned. Oh, it's life points. I didn't know that. That needs to be destroyed now. Yeah, summon that. And then we're gonna eat this. To summon this. Wow, that's busted. So she doesn't need 8,000. Damn, that's a fucked up floodgate, bruh. Alright, let's do this. Let's discard. We're gonna special summon it anyway. Nope. We're gonna summon that shit to attack. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip summon this. I'm about to just eat her life points. Fuck all this. I'm getting tired of dying to one fucking card. Haha! I can't attack though, damn. All right, we're gonna have to send this card back to our hand. All right, let's just attack, I guess, because since this is a 4,000 beater. Come on, game. Negate the attack, draw 1 card. Okay, I need to put that card in my draw deck. I'm gonna set this face down. Swear to God, if we don't get to attack, I'm gonna rage. But no, this is complicated. He talks about the hard questions and whatnot. And yeah, just my opinion on it, like just as the title says, is their body, their choice. As a man, I can't say anything. And yeah, as a man, I can't really say anything about that because I'm a dude. I can't understand the female body. Oh, I hate this deck. And it would be rude for me as a dude to be like, ah, man, you know, women should not go take it to work. Yeah, that'd be just fucking just stupid, like, just overall. All right, he's gonna die. Oh, he didn't die? What? We're gonna play this. Bam. That pops it. Okay, cool. I hate this. It's cool that it hits both players, though. All right, first we're gonna do this. Damn it! Come on! Why does it have 2 draining shields in the deck? What the fuck? Oh my god, draining shield is gonna kill me, dude. But no, next video, how long am I streaming for? 2 hours? All right, so next video, we're gonna be doing
Do you think men are
you're gonna be doing the body count shit, which is gonna be fucking annoying as well. I know I'm doing like a lot of fucking weirdo ass topics, but yeah, let's do the whole body count shit. But no, there's a lot of shit that goes on in the sex industry or in the porn industry that's kind of fucked up. But also there's a lot of shit that actually goes on to like mitigate that. Like I think the porn industry is unionized, I believe. I'm not sure. I have to actually look into that. Like it's been a while since I've been like actually like looking into that or whatnot. Because when I used to stay in North Hollywood, I used to be around like a lot of the porn industry and stuff like that. And there was a lot of people. There was a lot of good people in the porn industry or whatnot. I've been on a porn shoot, only has a grip, but like it's funny because like going on an actual like porn set and like in a random ass house in like the hills or whatnot was kind of eye opening because like I just thought the whole shit wasn't just editing. Nah, porn stars take like 3 to 4 hours just to film 1 shot. It's wild because dudes be nutting real quick. And mind you, I didn't see any like drugs how people would say it is, but there is drugs in the shit or whatnot. But like, it's super safe too, which is the crazy part. Cause when I was first talked to like the porn star, I have the story I gotta explain. I think I explained it on the podcast like a couple of times. But there was this chick who was being followed by this weird ass stalker, and so she was a porn star or whatnot, right? And she came up to me acting like it was her girlfriend for protection, cause you know. Back then, even though I'm still a tall dude, I'm still a tall big dude or whatnot, any motherfucker still get intimidated by me no matter what my height is, right? So, as I was talking to her, we were talking about the porn industry and stuff like that. Shit. And she explained to me that it's usually safe if you're with the right company and everything. And usually for men, I mean, can't just go dead ass straight into just fucking a bunch of women and stuff like that. There's like some weird trial passes where like you fuck with like with gay people and those who are like bisexual and stuff like that. Which means if you're gonna do porn as a man, you have to be like open to being bisexual sometimes, especially if you're a twink. Even if you're a gay man, you have to be like open and doing bisexual stuff and whatnot. But no, I'm currently making food right now because my lazy ass didn't cook a goddamn thing before the stream. Yes, let's pour this hot ass cheese into some rice and turkey meat. Yeah, that's the rest of the cheese. Damn. I'm gonna have to go shopping actually tomorrow. You know, fuck, I'm just gonna eat junk food for the last 3 days. I'll go to the bank on the 15th. But no, now we're gonna end up talking about body count. So, for my opinion, for body count is, the higher your body count, the more better you are. So like, that's just my opinion. But no, being in the porn, like not being in actually in the porn industry, like being exposed to the porn industry actually exposed me to a lot and had me have a lot of understanding of how a lot of like porn works and everything like that. I thought it was just like you get to like have a bunch of sex with a bunch of women and or men depending on your preference. and just leave it at that. But no, it's more than that. They have to do monthly checks. They have to make sure mental health is all good or whatnot, and all this other shit that I didn't find out. And this was like 10 years ago or whatnot. But like, it depends on the company, because there have been women who got into some fucked companies or whatnot. But also, there are some women who had like a great time with it or whatnot, and men too. But now, you know what? True about body count, because like, we could just watch something else. You know what we're gonna watch? Let's see. His top print. Hey, yo, he finally got humbled? No way. But nah, what can we watch? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot I had a whole fucking playlist. Videos for streams. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Adriana Lee, and I'm 22 years old. I'm in Austin, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
What do you do for a living here in Austin?
I'm a content creator.
Okay, what kind of content are we creating?
I primarily, well, I guess I started with like Twitch streaming, but I also do YouTube and Instagram and everything short form, you know, the mass short form posting.
Does she have the OnlyFans? If I look her up and she has the OnlyFans, I'm gonna be highly upset that she didn't throw that in there.
So.
Oh, TikTok too?
Yeah.
How many followers do you have on TikTok, Instagram?
109K TikTok, 112K Instagram.
I'm jealous of that.
Yeah.
You people won't follow me there.
Instagram's really tough, but if you post a lot of reels, some of them might blow up, and that's where I got most of my followers.
Gotcha. And then how many do you have on YouTube subscribers?
I only have 15K right now.
Okay, yeah, definitely on the smaller side
It's
for the
the
YouTube,
hardest
but past that monetization
Yeah.
subscriber part threshold.
Yeah,
so.
I get like $6 a month from there.
Okay, so okay, you don't make your living there.
No,
and
but I put the most money into that one. So
how many subscribers, paid followers, or whatever on Twitch?
It varies. Some like between the months, but right now I only have like 100 because I haven't streamed in like 2 months. Well, I have, but not like streamed. You know.
Okay.
Like I click go live and I'm like, hey, and then I like take another break.
So across all sources, what are we bringing in on average? So take your high months, take your low months, average. What are we bringing in on a monthly basis right
My
now?
average is 4,000 to 6,000.
6, so that's like livable. We're living off of content creation.
Yeah.
That's really good. I mean, that's more than livable. That's fantastic.
Mhm.
And okay, well, how do you feel living off of that and creating content and all that stuff?
I feel good. I wish that my money came from YouTube more than it did on platforms that.
So I've watched this before, and it seems like a lot of people come out in here know what to do with money, but not know how to like balance their money or whatnot. Like, even though I have a savings account, I'm terrible with money. Like, becoming an adult and figure out how money actually works actually saved me in the long run, because homeless sucked. Oh my god, this fucking rice is so good. Sorry for tuning out, guys. Here, I'm really just hungry right now. Oh my god, destroy it! Jesus Christ. No, wait. Okay.
Like,
didn't do anything.
require
We're
my
good,
subscribers to pay out of pocket, like Twitch and stuff, because if it was YouTube, they just gotta watch a couple ads and it's.
This is the best platform for content creators. I mean, not to be a shill, but I love YouTube.
It is the
It's
best.
like the best. So, well, that's awesome. I mean, you're doing.
But no, I wouldn't say it's the best. Each platform has its own gripes and own misconceptions. Like Twitch, if you do something that's non-conventional to get noticed or whatnot, or something that's toxic to get noticed or whatnot, the algorithms will favor you or whatnot. For YouTube, the same thing, but you have to be making YouTube money in order to get like favoritized by YouTube. For Kick, you just have to be toxic, deadass. Rumble, since Rumble is like an alt-right or alt version of YouTube, you see a lot of like people not really on that site unless they're like their conspiracy theories or like people who are like on like the toxic side of the political spectrum or whatnot, which is kind of sad. Like OnlyFans, like to be honest, the only reason why OnlyFans is like seen not safe for work is because like all the not safe for work content creators on there. But that's what makes money, like sex sells, toxins sells and all that. Kind of sad to be honest. All right, please let me summon this, please. please, please let me summon this. No, it's not letting me summon anything. I hate this, Raigenki. You have to get your butt clapped. I'm getting tired of getting fucking destroyed like this. I'm just gonna destroy it again. Here, this is what we do. We're gonna attack. They're at 24. Alright, 13. Can I not just attack with this? I wish I could attack with this, but I don't think I can. No, I can't. So let's just attack. Oh, no special
What so many people dream of, so that's absolutely fantastic.
Okay.
So that's fantastic. We can still be
think
very
so too.
happy on that, and then just growing from there. Her link tree is in the description below for those who want to.
I want to go to her link tree. Hold on, I gotta see if she has OnlyFans or not.
Where does your financial situation sit today?
Sounds
Where
like
do you
she
think you're at?
didn't
Give us
want
a
to
little
like
basic
want to reveal
summary.
everything about like she does and stuff. Link tree. I would want to go on here, but I feel like I'm set. Like the only thing I just need to do is like probably wait. It's only his link tree. Her link tree's under here. I was had. Nah, I'm kidding, guys. There's a link tree in here somewhere. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go on here because I think I'm just fine with my finances. I'm not like hammering money or anything like that now. Because I'm able to like to buy a couple of things. Like I just bought my Steam Deck, and my Steam Deck is so awesome. I'm doing this without using my mouse, by the way. Like, where's my profile shot? I can just do this. This is my first button on my 6-button Steam Deck. It is so cool having this shit. Let's go back. But sadly though, fucking I can't like add too much stuff on there. And also, Line, if you're still here, I have something special for you. If you check the points channel or whatnot, I thought of you when I made this. Wait, you had one? What happened to your original one? Did you get it? Did you get rid of it? Like, why did you get rid of it? Damn, ad bricks is killing me. But now I use my iPad for a Steam Deck. Really? Alright. Yeah, I know the commercial's eating my ass right now. It sucks. I can't do it. I can't even summon. This is mean. This is so... I can't summon now. This is mean. No! Wow! I got beat by that? No, I'm mad. I'm just killing her. But no, yeah, I have new commands, or one new command, because I'm not using my old ass magic mirror thing no more. That's why my character seems a little bit smoother than normal. Damn, this is a fucked burn deck. Okay, I'm back. What you were saying about me for me? So check the channel points. Alright, special summon. Let's special summon this. Because I got like a new program or whatnot, so I can use for streaming and whatnot from a VTuber, and it works just well. I don't have to use VTube's Studio or VTube what's in there and make like a 2D avatar. I could just use.
And then give yourself a score 0 out of 10.
Okay, like, my financial situation right now is not good. I think it's actually the worst that it's ever been ever. So I'm glad that I'm here.
What, in like your life?
Yeah, easily. Well, I don't know. Actually, maybe not my life.
Oh my fucking god!
When you're young.
Because like my past, I guess I get into a little bit. I like used to be. I got cut off when I was 17, so I had to work 2 jobs
those are old.
while
Like,
I was still in high school.
like,
and then
like, usually
the minute I got out of high school,
really
I had those 2 jobs. I went to college full time at Wayne State, and I had to live there too because it's like parent situation. And then I also was a wedding videographer.
Come on.
So I had 3 jobs, and I streamed on Twitch, and I took a lot of Adderall, prescribed. But
Go Guardian.
Well, yeah, a lot. That makes it sound abused.
Well, not abused.
Okay, prescribed and used as prescribed.
Not abused since we're on YouTube. But yeah, I worked a lot, and I was always like really jealous of like all my friends because their parents would help them with things. And even to this day, I have that jealousy over a lot of my friends. But
are you addicted?
What?
Are you addicted
to Adderall?
Do we have addictions? Yeah.
Well, not anymore.
But were okay.
Yeah. But it wasn't like I love how it feels. It's like I have to work, so it wasn't like option, I guess.
I know that people who have to stay on camera live for hours and hours and hours tend to get into that stuff.
Yeah, 100%. It's definitely, I definitely had trouble with it when I was streaming. But now I don't because
let's go.
And I'm grateful that like I can live comfortably without having to do that.
Wait,
and I think that also buys into my spending and how I'm like, oh, like I'm not struggling to get by as much as I was.
Okay.
But
I hate it here on planet Earth.
That buys into my spending now, and there's been like times
it's this emote.
But when being a content creator, I get a lot of money, and then I pay off all my cards, and then I'm like, cool, I'm not gonna run these up again, and then I did.
Oh my god, it's so wet.
You know what that makes you? I don't know how much.
I'm gonna make some more, but
you're not a credit card person. You're not a credit card person.
All right,
but it's hard not to be.
Not a credit card person.
It's hard not to be because American Express loves me.
Well, no, they love to f you when we haven't gotten through it, but they love to just. Yeah, well, I guess that's true, but they're ruining you. They love your death.
Wow, over here being say so. You can't be say so on my stream. I forbid it. No, that goes here.
Love your interest. They love to just
Yeah, this is actually kind of my first time watching something like this. All right, we flipped that. What the target? I want to face up my. One card. One card. If they level by 1. I already said that S word once. What's the S word? What's the S word? I want to know what the S word is now. Sorry, I'm not high or anything like that. I'm just like super hyper.
Why?
Because they upgrade me to first class sometimes.
Is that worth everything?
I really like it actually.
Why don't we just do better financially so you can just afford first class?
Oh, you're fine. This is.
I want to take a brief moment to thank today's episode sponsor, Kudos. Be warned, this sponsorship is for credit card people. If you are not a credit card person like many people in these episodes, close your ears, skip. I don't care. This is for credit card people only. Summer is right around the corner, and the average household is expected to spend $2,644 on travel. And if that sounds like you, you should try Kudos. Kudos is a free shopping extension that works on your computer and iPhone to get the most rewards back from your credit cards whenever you shop online. But don't just listen to me. Kudos has saved the average user $750 per year. So don't wait. Use code Caleb to get Kudos for free by clicking the link below or by going to joinkudos.com/Caleb. The future will thank you later.
Because it's like free.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but I think American Express is potentially the last one in this death pile.
It's the worst. Activate
exactly. So you're losing all this in interest. So why are we?
I am.
Oh, you're getting me. Okay, you're getting me immediately.
Okay.
Give yourself a score 0 out of 10.
Okay, my score is 1 right now, but sometimes I can be an 8. But right now I'm 1.
What does that even mean? What?
No, yeah, 8. Yeah, because I paid. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Tell me something right now.
In the beginning of 2022, my credit score was 760.
That doesn't necessarily mean your finances were good, though.
But they were.
Okay.
Yeah, so your credit score can be good, but you can still be in debt or whatnot. Like I had a good credit score, but I was still in debt. I think I'm at the same points I heard 760, 770. I have to check again. Dude, I am so happy that I fucking destroyed that fucking field spell. Jesus Christ, it's making the duel go a lot more faster than what it is. Alright, so let's synchro summon. That gets returned back to the hand, and then I don't get to attack? Wow.
But now, I'm chilling at high 500s, which is really bad.
Dude, that's terrible.
But before we get into this, I would like to let you know, called my.
You know what's so weird about having a credit score? You have to be balanced in order to like use your credit score or whatnot. You can't go like a little bit over it or a little bit under it. Like it has to be like in the middle, which is weird for me. Oh my god, you get the special summon 2 monsters and he took my fucking monster! Wow, fuck this card. Give me my fucking life points back, you fucking annoying ass deck. I don't know how I'm beating this deck, by the way. Yeah, I don't have enough for that. Pass. Book of Moon, sure. Set.
My credit union in Michigan, and I said, "Hey, can I have a loan?"
Michigan, woo.
To consolidate my debt, and they're like, "Yeah, we can give it to you at 15%." And I was like, "That's really good."
Get a loan for consolidating debt?
And
Hold on,
that's considered really good. Continue.
But then
I didn't know that.
They were like, "Where are your taxes?" And I was like, "Well, I haven't done them the past 2 years."
What the? No.
No, but listen, I just got a CPA, and I'm doing 2022 as we speak.
Are you doing back taxes for 2021, 2020?
Yes. Well, I did 2020.
You already 2021. You're doing back.
Yeah, I just haven't gone through all my statements on 2021 yet.
Dude, why'd you not do it?
I know it's bad, but.
Oh, she's saying but.
Defense, there's no defense, but everyone around me is like, it's okay, I don't pay taxes either.
They're stupid.
I know.
Them. They're stupid.
But I'm only 2 years behind, and I'm taking care of it now.
Only 2 years behind. If you don't want to be 2 years behind on your taxes, I don't know how this is going to help, but hit that subscribe button because we're trying to get to 500,000 subscribers and we're so close.
Yeah, how does that work? Don't you get in trouble for not paying your taxes, like, at all? Like, do you have to be in, like, a certain financial, like, setting for not paying taxes? Because I pay taxes almost every year. I say almost every year. Let's see. We could summon another one. Let's go. Wait, oh, this is a different monster. Cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects. You can take damage. You pay a fine. Oh. I didn't know you could pay fines and stuff like that. Probably because I've been on it for so long. Alright, let's eat that ass. Take 2,000. Let's go. Oh my fucking god. Now my card's gone. I hate this fucking spell card, fam. This spell card is so fucking annoying. Do I have to discard to use this effect? No, I don't have to. Okay, cool. So we can just do that. Banish that piece of shit. It gets destroyed instantly. What? Okay, let's do this again, please. Can I do this again? Alright. Okay, cool. First, we're gonna do this first to gain a bunch of life points. I'm at 28. Yeah, now I'm higher than you. Take that. I don't know honestly what I'm doing.
Yes, IRS don't come for me.
Well, I don't know if I can help you with that part, but yeah, we're working with these CPAs. Did you file for extension for this year at least, or we just have it paid?
So I'm gonna lurk now. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna end stream in
like
40 minutes or whatnot, or after.
And then your taxes are gonna be due.
Oh, this is an hour, bro. Fuck. I'm not gonna watch this for a whole hour. Let's actually skip to an actually good video.
Female rappers.
Oh yeah, female rappers. Let's go. This titty on my screen. This is so bad. I gotta pick different videos.
Are nothing but bad for the soul. You can call them talentless.
Alright, let's rewind it.
Because we're trying to get the
female rappers are nothing but bad for the soul. You can call them talentless, promiscuous, just anything but good for the soul. All you really have to do is be a head turner, drop dead gorgeous, look like a Picasso painting, and immediately you've got a career.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my pink, my
booty hole brown. Boo! The most worst bar in female rapper history, bro. Nicki Minaj could probably do a better bar than that. Dead ass. God damn it. Why? I hate this effect damage shit. I have more life points. I should be just able to dominate, but no, I'm not able to dominate. Let's just hit her face down shit, because she's just going to be trolling. Ah! Come on! Bottomless. Nah, get that card out of here. Hey, I win? Hey, I decked her out. Let's go. I can actually beat her with this deck. Let's go. Decking out for the win.
Just how a single spray might repel a bug, how the Bible might repel Satan. Clothes are the very things repelling female rappers. To a female rapper, clothes are disgusting to them. They just can't keep it on. If someone gave us $1 for how many times we seen a female rapper with barely any clothes on, I mean, we'd be rich. Like Black Youngster here, who had just signed his record deal, we'd be balling. I mean, we throw cash everywhere, we stand on the bed, make it rain.
You know what's so crazy? Like, why do we have to show out like this as Black people? Like, do we have to do all this shit just so that we made it? We have to show out and stuff? We can't just, like, be humble with our money and everything? Like, I understand, like, us not having anything and shit like that. But, like, do we have to show out like this? Like, it's just weirdo behavior. But then again, me saying that I'm not seen as Black and I'm seen as hurting the Black community of magical Negroes. Let's face now. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my fucking god. That face up. Summon this. Then let's activate this. Okay, so that's that. So we're gonna attack. Jesus fucking Christ! This character right here is way too goddamn
And after,
strong.
just cause we so stupid rich, we wouldn't even pick him up.
wild.
For Ice Spice, she could perform and hear a dead crowd. Immediately, when she senses that they're too dead, she turns around and what does she do? She shakes it. Just how Dave Chappelle might itch for another hit, female rappers be itching not to twerk. But today, we put our focus on one specific rapper. Her name is Sexyy Red. We put our focus on how not only her entire image, but her entire persona, how it could be bad for a woman, how it could be bad for society. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, right now is the time to do so. Hit that subscribe button, and let's go. In the spring season of 2023, the time when everyone goes to Miami, a music video was posted by a rapper and it was called Pound Town. The video, first featuring two women on the strip of Miami, set the tone for what we were about to see in this video. The video cuts to a man kneeling, sucking the toes of the main rapper, and to me, that was the new low that we had just reached. Topping it all off, she begins rapping, "I'm out of town, thugging with my rounds, pink, brown."
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my pink, my brown.
Pretty much rapping about her internal self. This woman, you don't have to be blind to see that she promotes a HOE culture, a culture that is entirely terrible for women, and pretty much encouraging you, women, men to be promiscuous. Not surprised? Her video became a hit. I'm talking like she was meeting rappers, it became the summer anthem, and the worst of it all, this trash culture made its way into elementary schools. I mean, they had kids as young as 5 years.
Yeah, that's just gross when you have kids sing these kind of songs or whatnot. It's like fucking, I don't know, the double standard is weird when it comes to hip hop and stuff like that because, actually, no, why did I activate that? Damn it. That was draining shit? Okay, at least we got that out of here. Yeah, I just find like the double standard is super weird when it comes to like, when it comes to shit like this or whatnot. Cause like if that would have been like any other person, oh my god. Let's do effect, battle fader. It's like, it's just super sad that fucking, enemy controller. I have to pay actually the 800 for that. Activate this now. Oh, that was Draining Shield? Let's go! Check the deck. Yeah, this deck is way strong. What is this card? Where art thou? Da, 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 da. Yeah, fuck this deck. This says... No, so what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god! Why couldn't I attack? Oh wait, I can attack with fucking, oh that's
years old, inside of elementary schools, singing the song.
Let me really, cause I'm just rambling off. I hate it when very toxic songs are pushed out to the community or whatnot, because that's what only people see. They only see the toxic shit. They don't go to like people like Jimmy. They don't go to like see conscious hip hop or anything like that. They only take the toxic shit, and we need to stop doing this shit where we only like promote the toxic shit, but when it comes to the non-toxic shit, we look down upon it as if like that's not what we are or whatnot. No, we're not about fucking doing this stupid shit with like promoting like sex stuff like that. Now, mind you, the Freaknik era has died way back then, but we're still stuck in this era where if we talk about toxic shit, we know it's gonna get into the charts. Like a lot of these female rappers that do this or whatnot actually have bars, but the only thing to talk about is their bodies or whatnot. Now, mind you, you can say the same thing about gangster rap, like about killing and stuff like that. I never co-signed that shit because I think it's fucking stupid. Yeah, I do listen to some of the music or whatnot, not because some of those bars are actually good, like Rumble. Rumble is like super toxic or whatnot because the only thing you talk about is gangster and killing, which I'm not about or whatnot. I'm not about and everything, right? But with all these other rappers or whatnot, drill, horny rapping, all this other shit, I think this should just get ghost. Like you could do better. You can do better as a rapper or as a lyricist just by not doing this shit or whatnot. But I don't know, maybe because like I'm not into that kind of thing. I'm just looked at as you're a stupid dude and you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I gotta read this card carefully. If you control a face-up level 3 fish monster, you can discard this card special summon. Wait. If you control a face-up level 3 lower monster, you can discard one card to special summon this monster. Okay, so I do this. Oh, then I special summon this. Discard that. Then we activate the effect of Swamp Frog. And then we're gonna send back this. I don't have anything. Ah, no, it's an ad, guys. Help! Ads are coming. Alright. We get Treeborn Fog, face up defense mode. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh no, I'm stuck in the lock? No! I think I'm stuck in the lock, guys. No, don't tell me I'm stuck in the lock. Okay, cool. I thought I was stuck in a lock. I was about to be sad. Yeah, I fucked myself over by doing that. Dark hole. Okay, oh wait, no, that's the fucking. Wait, where's my draw? Where's my draw? You know what, scoopers? We're just gonna scoop this round. You get this one. Damn, that sucks.
I'm looking good when I'm hopping out that truck.
You know it's fucked up too? There's a teacher there that's supposed to be teaching right, but they're all still singing a stupid ass song. Like, mind you, kids are gonna be able to hear this shit no matter what. So keeping away from the kids is gonna be virtually impossible. Especially they have iPads, iPhones, and all this other shit, right? And I just see it as real sad that that's what our culture has to be. We have to go into the toxic shit because we think it's like hot fire and shit, it's popular and whatnot. But honestly, I don't blame like the rapper itself. I blame the media itself that pushed this shit out there, because like media loves toxicity and like they will promote that shit, especially if it's super popular or whatnot. Like I don't know what's so appealing about ratchets and everything that's make people just want to like fucking be like, oh man, this is like our culture and stuff. Like we should just only have this and everything, and that's not what we actually fucking are. We gotta be better than this, man. Like, can't just have our kids like just doing stupid shit like this.
Where the hood that they get them bugs.
And I'm not even surprised, because the generation of teachers today are my age. But to me, I question, how is it that parents are letting their kids listen to this song? How do they know the lyrics? Quickly, her video became very controversial, and I was happy to find out I wasn't the only one who thought this way. There were comments like, we are making it all the way to Planned Parenthood with this one. Comments like, we are losing father figures with this one. Comments like, we are creating single mothers with this one. And comments like, this is the most ratchet, disgusting piece of pure classical art that I'd ever heard. From WAP by Cardi B, Anaconda by Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj actually can rap, but they have to put out this shit because that's the only way they feel they have to get fucking money, which is sad, dude. Like, we need people like fucking Missy Elliott back, because Missy Elliott was throwing out bars after bars after bars. And that's the thing too, there are a lot of other female rappers that we could focus on who could actually spit fucking bars. And yeah, I'm clapping and all that shit, but like they could actually spit actual fucking bars, but they get pushed aside because when it comes to like female rappers, they have to be sexy, they have to be promiscuous, they have to be sexually aggressive and stuff like that. I'm not saying like, oh man, you know, they have to be wholesome and all this other shit. No, you could be fucking hood as shit and still be like, you know, teach kids how to fucking not do this kind of shit, because this is all kids are gonna see. Track one face up, no. Just don't ask me to use breakthrough skill. I'm not gonna use it. I can't even do anything now. I guess we activate this then. Alright, we're gonna activate this. We're gonna special summon a bunch of Harpy sisters. One. Wait, I thought we could special summon more than one. That's
weird. Sexy's Red video didn't make me any more surprised. Rap is depressing, and Sexy Red is one of the reasons why. Although, from this girl's raunchy image and hood persona, I was compelled to go and find out who she was. And also, I couldn't help but question, on what scale could this woman be bad for women in our society? Who is Sexy Red? Quickly, I was led here, the north side of St. Louis. For the past 60 years, this city has remained the most misunderstood, stereotyped, and neglected section of the state. Standing here, you see abandoned brick buildings with boarded up windows, children playing with toys on street corners, and elders sitting on chairs in their front porches.
Yeah, but like that's been a thing since I was a kid. Like kids playing with toys in the corner or whatnot. That's been a thing.
Watching the world go by.
But then again, I grew up in the hood.
Here,
like I didn't stop growing up inside the hood until I like hit like what, 13, 11, no 13, 12, 13. Because that's why I got into foster care and shit. Everybody thinks I'm still whitewashed. That's crazy. I barely met any white people when I was growing up.
Was where Sexy Red, on her iPhone 5, started listening to Nicki Minaj. And Nicki Minaj was a big inspiration for her. And from this rough environment, you can already guess that it was what gave Sexy Red hood persona. This girl is very hood. In high school, Red begins messing with this guy. He wasn't much of a stand-up guy, and she obviously seemed to like him a lot. The relationship eventually led to a baby, foreshadowing the toxic baby mama culture that Sexy Red believes in today. While pregnant, Sexy Red's boyfriend at the time, Chucky, starts talking to other women, dating them, eventually cheating on Sexy Red with these women. Now she was hurt, and she decides to make a rap song about him, dissing him in the song. When she made the song, she showed him, and I made a diss song about him and the girl and her friends, because the friends being on it too. Then I showed my boyfriend the song, and he was like, dang, you can rap. While her boyfriend thought her rhymes were good, even her friends who heard the rap told her that she should start rapping full time. And this was where Sexy Red began. She started making real songs terrible for the culture, on Mad Rap's YouTube channel, a channel once posting gaming videos and now music, is where she uploaded her first video, 8,000 Jugs. She rapped about guns.
From gaming to fucking rapping about gun. Wow, I said gums. Wow, what are words?
While she walked down the street with a guy whose swagger screamed, I have a bedtime and I'm proud of it.
We soon out the room, and now you wanna know.
Commenters read, she literally went to Best Buy, found a white guy looking for a keyboard for his computer, and said, hey boo, you wanna be in a music video? From this video, her talking about gang violence, walking down the street with a white guy, was funny enough, yet it foreshadowed what was about to come in her future songs. That video did considerably well. It was viewed more than 100,000 times, and after this, the sky was really the limit for Sexyy Red. She would make a YouTube channel, start posting music consistently, Pound Town would be posted, and it'd become a massive hit, and that song would shoot her into mainstream rap. In just 6 months, 23 million views and 173,000 people liking it. It is now being played in clubs, she's meeting celebrities, Drake is simping for her, and even teachers are blasting this in their classrooms. However, if we drop our emotions and look at Pound Town for what it's really promoting, it's promoting a degenerate culture and nothing but women promiscuity, encouraging women that...
Because, like, there's going to be a lot of women who dress like Sexyy Red and be like, oh, you just hating because you can't da-da-da-da-da with your dusty ass. Hold on, I got to see this. Because that's what it usually comes to, like, people disrespecting people just because they have a different opinion of what the culture should be or whatnot. Because, like, not even black people know what the culture is supposed to be like, to be honest. As a black woman, it's embarrassing because people automatically assume that's how I am and what I consume. I was a Doja Cat concert last month. She was good. She danced, sang, lied, did funny, quirky things. The crowd was dead. All the phones were out. The moment when she looked out to the crowd and bent over and twerked, the crowd finally came alive and screamed. At the moment, I knew that society is coming to. Damn, that's crazy. As a woman of color, as a black woman, I am applaud encouraging women to become more over sexualized. Does nothing for us. True, it sets us back so far as a society. It's honestly disrespectful to the generations before us who fought so hard to not be a sex object, to allowed to the workforce, to be able to go to college rather than getting married and having as many children as their husband wanted without a voice because they weren't allowed to be on birth control. Yeah, that's true. No choice but to be represented by their bodies. They fought so hard, and y'all should be ashamed. Damn. The issue is a rap issue, not a female issue. All of our youth are in trouble and getting worse. No, it's still a rap issue. Don't be like, oh, it's not a rap. It's still a person just because the person's making that or whatnot. It looks like a rap issue, yes, but the person making that is still doing that. It's not a rap issue anymore. It's almost a female issue because that's how people on the outside will perceive the women of that culture and stuff like that, which is sad. These are cancer news and the devil and the problem is not from the problem is lack of it. Women is pronounced Whitman. Wow. Let's see. It's not so different from male rappers. No, it's not so different, but like it's still on some weirdo ass shit because like usually when it's dudes who are doing it, it's usually them being like, oh man, you know, let's just be toxic together and stuff like that. Instead of actually like building something for our like future generations and for now and whatnot. That's why I listen to a lot of alt hip hop and everything because like I'd rather listen to that instead of like just some dude talking about I'm just gonna like shoot guns and shit like that. Like I'm not a shooter. I need something I need to appeal to. I'm not gonna listen to this shit and doesn't appeal to me. You know what I mean? All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. This. Activate this. And we're gonna choose monster. But let's continue listening.
Clothes are not good for you. You know, don't wear clothes. Just leave clothes out of your situation when you're getting dressed in the morning, right? While the song blew her up, I was glad to find hope. Hope meaning that there are people out there who feels the same way about her songs.
Yeah, I hate her. Yeah, that's she's the.
Okay, so mind you, this dude has a whole arc in itself because he was a guy who was run for office and wanted to do all this good shit for black people or whatnot. But like he turned around and he said this in an interview, what if I be toxic? And now the people got eyes on him and shit like that, which is crazy because he was saying the most outlandish shit and people were like, oh man, go ahead, say that outlandish shit. Let me put you on the podcast and shit. But when he was talking about that positive shit, nobody didn't want to fuck with him. And that's the fucked up part that we have with our fucking culture. And yes, I'm being loud. I have to be loud. Because nobody's not going to listen if you be quiet. Alright, so let's do this. Let's summon this. It gets destroyed. Oh yeah, let's get that fucking card out of here. Yeah, I'm going to play this so we can play a card for free. Yeah, all wind monsters. Yeah, let's go. Just pop your whole board. Fuck your board. Fuck everything about your board. All right, activate. Oh, this is only going to be for spell cards, I believe. Nah, just kill him. Fuck it. I'm not letting her get nothing.
Living a spirit amongst young girls.
Because that deck is
she's introducing. We've had a gangster spirit. The gangster spirit damn near wiped the young black males out.
True.
This spirit is fit to do a number on the young black girl.
And not just her world, the entire world of female rap. Now, some of you watching this might be Sexy Red fans. I don't hate Sexy Red. I'm sure she had no money when she started, and rap has given her a new avenue, right? But my claim still stands that female rappers are promoting a toxic culture of promiscuity. And promiscuity is not a good thing for women. Her music is highly enticing, overtly revealing, and even being referred to with the hashtag on social media, HOE culture music. First person I saw do it was Lil Kim, then Nicki Minaj with Anaconda, and then Cardi B with WAP.
You know what's fucked up too? Lil Kim also had bars, bro. A lot of these women knew how to rap and knew how to sing and do all this shit, right? But all of a sudden, the whole phase came in like the fucking hip hop community for women, and that's the only thing they could just do, and that's not fucking true. They could do more. They could do way much more than the whole phase content that they have. Wow. Wait, there's more? Target one response. Okay. Okay, let's see what breakthrough scale does while in the graveyard. You know what? No. Activate this. None. I'm gonna activate this so it'll be unaffected by spell and trap cards. Oh no! Oh, fuck me, dude. Why does it always target my opponent's monsters? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. You know what? No, scoopage. Honestly, I should be playing the Duel Links shit. But like that game, I just can't. There's no way to have good practice.
Glorilla with the Ratchet Wave, Ice Spice, who when her crowd isn't feeling her, you know what she does, to now Sexy Red with some new, colorful, brown lyrics. Even though these women have gotten substantial amounts of fame so far from this type of music, it still brings the question, why are women in rap so revealing? It makes me think, are they forced to show this much skin? And why does this formula seem to work so well in the music industry? It seems like nearly every rap song today is filled with explicit lyrics. To find a Cardi B or even a Sexy Red song without them alluding to a single body part would be so rare. Like it was you finding a needle inside of a haystack.
I know like anybody's barely here, but I honestly want to know how does chat feel about like all these sexy rappers and everything. And also, damn, I gotta stream Fallout in a bit. I watched new Fallout recently, and that's just actually pretty fucking good. Out of here. All right. What this card does? Against 12 for an attack. Another card in here that I can. Let's use Cowboy. Ah, come on! Come on! I hate this card. Come on! Why is this deck so goddamn strong? I hate it.
But still, the question is why, right? Why is it an executive decision from the music labels? Or is this just what works in the music industry for women? To find my answer, I started looking. I listened to podcasts, dived in and out of articles, and within days, I was able to come to a realization. I found out that for women, showing your body is indeed what works in the music industry. It's what sells, and I'm going to tell you why. While the male rap starter kit consists of a gold chain, stacks of money, and women being used as music video props, we see that those work perfectly well for the male rapper. But when it comes to women, this is very different. According to Cardi B herself, she once said something interesting, which is that people don't support her music unless she's rapping about her. True. With this, I was able to tell that the rap industry for women is like a double-edged sword. If they rap about intimacy and close the bedroom stuff, they get views. But if they don't get views. And women that are rappers who don't show their body pretty much often, they prove this statement. If you were to look at the black women who rap but don't show their bodies as much, the truth is that these women, they exist, but do you ever hear of them? The blogs never talk about them. They never go viral. You see them nowhere. They're not even being pushed.
Okay guys, so I have seen a lot of people, right, that nowadays female rappers only talk about and now that Jermaine Dupri bring it up, now I'm gonna say something about it, right? First of all, I rap about she my best friend, you know what I'm saying? And second of all, it's because it seems like that's what people want to hear. I ain't even gonna front, because let me tell you something. When I did Be Careful, people was talking mad shit in the beginning, like what is this? This is not what I expected. I expected this, I expected that. So it's like, if that's what people ain't trying to hear, then alright, then I'm gonna start rapping about my again. And second of all, there's a lot of female rappers that be rapping their off and don't be talking about their and don't be talking about, you know, getting down and dirty, and y'all don't be supporting them. Y'all don't be supporting.
And these rappers who never show skin, that don't reveal their bodies to the world for every eye to look at, are people like Tierra Whack, Rhapsody, or even Kamaya. If you were to combine...
Damn, Kamaya's in this video? Yo! Kamaya's a good rapper, fam. I will play some of her shit, but YouTube be like, nah, fam, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to play other people's shit on your stream.
The entire of these women's monthly listeners on Spotify, add them together, we get the number 3,747,000. But if you look at Sexy Red's numbers alone, her monthly listeners on Spotify, it is 14 million monthly streams. Her number alone triumphs all of those women's numbers combined. And she just literally got famous. In fact, those women's combined monthly listeners of 3,747,000 can be taken out of Sexy Red's 14 million streams, a total of 3.5 times. Why is it that these women aren't being pushed? And the ones that are being pushed are people like Cardi B, Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, Ice Spice. This scenario again proves the number of what Cardi B just said, that showing your body is indeed what works in the rap industry. It is the blueprint for success for women in rap. But could we attribute the fault of this to these women rapping? Or could we attribute this to our society? Just a side note, while researching this, I listened to many of these female rappers that never show their bodies. And it's not like they make bad music or anything. Their music is actually good. But still, it's like they don't get pushed. They don't get media attention. So now I question the music label's agenda. What is the music label's agenda? If we want to know why promiscuity is promoted, one reason I could attribute this to is that record labels are businesses. Music has become very commodified. It's a business, and business are set to make money. Another reason could also be that hip-hop's main audience is men. Per statistics, men appear to listen to rap music more than women. And since they have male rappers promoting anything from misogyny to cruel violence to crime and all these sick things and all these soulless activities, why are women on the other hand promoting this, HOE culture and promiscuity You know, what is the goal of the music labels? I remember watching a video on YouTube by a channel called No Love Mar, and Mar, the host, appears to put rappers on dates with women. I remember seeing this young lady here, then asking myself, is this outfit even clothes? Whatever happened to covering your body and being a classy woman? And would I be reaching to say that some of these women are heavily influenced by the Instagram culture? And if not the Instagram culture, they are heavily influenced by what female rappers are doing.
What's up?
Damn, that how you stand?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see how you stand from the side?
God damn.
Yeah, you look like a horse. In a good way. Can I see it 360? Okay.
I mean, if you look at society today, making the assumption that these rappers can influence young girls isn't really far from the truth. Looking at Kim K's child North, just at the young age of 10, she's out here on TikTok, dancing and listening to Ice Spice music, who I don't even think makes music for 10-year-olds. At the tender age of 10, is North supposed to be listening to Ice Spice? Are kids in elementary schools supposed to be shouting the lyrics to Sexy Red song Pound Town? Should a 10-year-old even know who Ice Spice is? I'm not trying to crash nobody's party, I'm just wondering what happened to childhood. While kids back in the day played hopscotch, I rode bikes, I played manhunt, kids today are singing munch music, trying to be like Ice Spice. So, what are the music
Is that what it's called now? Munch music? Damn.
label's agenda? Is everything going as they've planned? What is their exact goal in pushing a culture of promiscuity? And even so, what is their goal in promoting a fatherless culture, the toxic baby mama culture? To me, I don't understand the baby mama culture. What's the point of a man getting a woman pregnant and him bailing out of her life? Why is it that women nowadays, many of them think that a child should be raised alone? To me, what these female rappers are promoting isn't just a HOE culture, it's also the toxic culture of baby mamas. By definition, baby mama is a slang term for a mother who is not married to her child's father. It can also mean a mother who is not in a long-term relationship with the father of her child. And this is exactly what is being pushed in the media today. Why? In her song Pound Town, Sexy Red says, looking for the daddies, with an ad-lib saying, where you at? Now, being a man of your household, why in the world would you want to be a hoochie daddy? Per definition, a hoochie daddy is a man HOE or a drunken addict male who sleeps around with many different women.
That's crazy. I didn't know they had a fucking had that for males. I gotta use that now. Hoochie daddy. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that was an actual thing. Let's play this. Yeah, my whole hand just gone. You can once you can start one. The only reason why they're not attacking is because that's mode. This one is just destroyed. Yeah, man, this sucks. I can't do shit. Yeah, I can't do shit. I'm just dead. Wow, I couldn't do shit.
Women often. Now, as a man, how is it smart for you to put your soul on the line to be a daddy? You understand that freaking with multiple girls never satisfies you or fulfills you? This lifestyle actually drains you. She also goes and says, my son need a new poppy, showing her very flawed beliefs of accepting this dumb baby mama culture. But still, when I look at this from, a bird's eye view, I analyze, I question myself if I'm making sense, and I still can't help but ask the question.
You know what I think it is? People want to live their life as like this movie star or whatnot, or have like this person that they're not, and like they see it on like TV and online, like on and on can I do this? Oh, I can. You see these people do this shit online and stuff like that, and you're thinking like, I can do that. I could be like that kind of person. That's hood. That's what's cool and stuff. But it's really not. Like, why are we so pressed to just push out toxic shit when we don't need to push out that kind of toxic shit? Torching you till the end. Evil Merc, let's go. Give me something good. Okay, Ying Zing. Okay. No, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I just think it's a sad.
Why is this being promoted? Why do they push people to not have a healthy family unit? Who is really benefiting from this? Right now as I speak, this baby mama culture is the worst dilemma for black people, as black people are struggling with a 72% unwed mothers rate, meaning 72% of moms are taking care of kids and their fathers aren't there. Living in Southwest Nigeria for half of my entire life, and now coming to America for the second half, I've been blessed enough to see the both worlds, right? In Africa, it is unheard of for you to give birth to a child and say you were walking out. Where are you going, my guy? They would ask you if you've had some shayo or ogogoro, meaning are you drunk? In fact, if you were to tell the average Nigerian or explain to them the baby mama culture that's in the West here.
So the thing is with that, so back in like the early 80s, early 90s or whatnot, a lot of black people were still in poverty. And usually toxins would come from, hey, the crack epidemic is still a thing or whatnot. A lot of baby mamas are being left because they're either toxic or like any other reason, like baby mama's toxic, baby daddy's toxic, and all this other shit, right? So we still have these single households where we still have a lot of women and a lot of men who have these kids and they grow up in a certain way and they see that, and as cycles keep repeating and whatnot. Now we slowly are breaking from that because we're seeing a lot of people from that generation who grew up single or whatnot actually getting with and dating fucking and being like dads and shit like that, being mothers and stuff like that. But it's still a large number that we have of single mothers and single fathers out there, and that needs to be fucking fixed, because if it's not, we're still gonna fall apart as a community. That's why we're not able to grow, we're not able to do anything, we're not able to do this X and Y and shit, because we're still on that what will you do for me type kind of thing or whatnot. And if you see other cultures who are like African or African American, or who are from Africa or whatnot, who have melanin on them, you would see that they see the whole world differently because they didn't have that oppressed fucking having to be start from bottom of nothing or anything like that, or like having to see how toxic it would be with gang culture and drug culture and stuff like that to fucking what we have nowadays. If I'm saying that correctly. Alright, one monster on the field, equip on the quest, special summon it while this current is. I'm just gonna attack it. Oh my god. I punched through. I punched through. Okay, cool. But no, it's just really fucking sucks that we as a culture are unable to realize this because we're still stuck in our ways and hard-headed, including myself, and not actually do what other cultures are doing and actually work for or actually help ourselves fucking get up there or whatnot.
That is.
But that's gonna always see as an anti-black thing in the eyes of who are not in like the hood culture and stuff like that. Because like we can say we're doing something for the culture, but we're really not. We're really actually not doing anything for the culture.
Very popular here. They just wouldn't be able to comprehend what you are saying. And this is due to the fact that it's not in the culture over there. But here in America, for whatever reason, this is the norm. It's being heavily pushed by the culture. Are they pushing this culture because they don't want someone at the top, whoever it may be, they don't want people to be stable in their families? I mean, are people not realizing how important family is to you as a person? If we look at the impact of family structure, to show you why it's so important, you can look up into the sky and think of our solar system. Each planet has an orbit, and these orbits impact the other planets and how they function. Let's say Mars, for example, were to get drunk one day and say, okay, I'm done being a planet, I've had enough of floating in the sky, I want to do something else. Tell me, if it were to jump out of its orbit, would Venus function right? When someone jumps out of the family structure, a family structure is broken. In a video I made a while back, I detailed the effects of a child without a strong family dynamic, especially a child without a father. The kids have a higher chance of dropping out of school, leaving school at the age of 16. They flunk schools, they're prone to getting bad grades, and they're more likely to fall to bad influence. No matter where this influence is coming from, it could be social media, they will fall right into that influence. If they were boys, there's a chance they will end up as delinquents, going in and out of prisons for committing crimes. So tell me, why is this something you want to push in your music? If we look at this video, with 1.2 million views, where 17 gang members were all arrested, all of them being young guys, would it be far-fetched to say many of these guys may not have that family dynamic, or even great role models in their household? You know, sometimes I tend to think, who really benefits when people don't have a strong family dynamic? Is it the corporations? Who really benefits from this? With HO music and gang music like this being mainstreamed, reaching every corner of the world, this makes me worried about the future of rap, the grim future of rap. It's sad that the state of rap today is filled with no substance. Like literally, tell me a song that has been released this past 3 months in the mainstream rap that you can say is actually benefiting for your soul. Lately, I've been listening to a lot of reggae. And I think maybe because I'm getting older, I'm starting to understand that I should stop listening to music that's not good for my soul. There's studies that reggae can make you happier, and because of this, I started listening to reggae.
Yeah, there's also studies that you can listen like alt hip hop, like there's a lot of other music that can just sit there to make you happy. Like I like parody music, and like music is just people who are just acting stupid or whatnot. That's why I like listening to Zach Fox, because he's a comedic rapper, and I like that kind of shit. I like to enjoy those kind of songs, but a lot of other people don't see it that way. They see it as fucking stupid or whatnot, or like has fucking this song doesn't have any bars, so I can't relate to it. And it's kind of fucked up too, because it's all about relatability to a song. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. I don't know why I picked that card, but or I'm about to get attacked anyway. All right, so we're gonna summon this. Oh, what is this? 1,000. Fuck. What am I playing against? I'm playing against Gusto? I fucked up, guys. I think we lose this match.
They've even done a study to where they found out that dogs were more happier when you play reggae music. There was a time when I used to be excited that a new Drake album had dropped, that my favorite rappers are featured together in one song. But now it's just trend writing, TikTokification, pure Satan baiting, saying that his son drew the GOAT cover with shallow lyrics, with songs all designed to keep you in that state of nothingness as you hear how empty Drake sounds as he tells you how much he spent at a table at Noble. With this music, your life doesn't improve. Like stocks, it actually regresses. And thankfully, I'm not the only one feeling this way.
Most days I'm like, what the f am I listening to?
The state of rap and hip hop is beyond sad, and many people seem to be getting tired of the culture. But can you really blame them?
The image of the Yakuza often conjures up visions of tough men covered in.
So with that said, that was the last video. We're gonna watch this video probably later tomorrow or whatnot. But with that said, I'm gonna stop rambling on the internet for about 3 hours or whatnot and actually like pay attention to stuff. But with that said, we out of here.
When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight with stupid light. True story, you could ask. Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen. is like a laser level. Aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
is like a laser level. Aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth it. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth it. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you.
pieces like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle Noob! I didn't know that was you. Everybody, sir.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break a jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle Noob! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle Noob! I didn't know that was you. Everybody, sir.
like a laser level. Aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screw it tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. You win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break a jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. You win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. You win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing. thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth it. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight with stupid light. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No, I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No, I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight with stupid light. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No, I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
like a laser level. Aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter. Swing, that's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's cool and tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out, do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter. Swing, that's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size is them shoes of yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you.
like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. We told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No, I didn't know that was you. Everybody listen.
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data.